Hey guys, it's Patricio, aka Rocky from Undecided Chaos.
And I'm Indonko from the Orlando Shit Show.
Join us tonight for a very special episode of our shows together, because tonight is pre-election day.
It's a chaotic shit show.
It's going to be amazing. We have over 30 guests from all walks of life. We have television, radio, a couple local artists, musicians, and some local business owners who are going to tell you why your vote matters. Join us.
Or don't. That's the other option, I guess. Fuck you if you don't.
We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
And if you've read the description, tonight we have a really cool show. We're going to be talking to a bunch of people. I think we have over 30 guests lined up for tonight. And they're coming from television, radio, local artists. Audio's out? All right, how about there?
That was off to a great start.
Actually, now it's looking a lot better.
Says no audio, guys. Maybe it's because we went live.
Yeah, no, it should be working now. Hopefully.
Hold on. How about now?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that good? Can you guys hear us? Says no audio. Sounds great now. It's because you muted me. I wasn't running a camera.
Well, because you're not. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're not. You mean
there's
you're
no
not,
audio coming through there. It's coming through my laptop.
Okay, perfect. So just want to make sure that you guys can hear us all loud and clear, right? Just want to give a quick shout out to, once again, the Law Office of Aaron Moores, 407-900-7451. We handle all sorts of family cases, whether it's divorce, modification, child support, alimony enforcement. You having issues with your baby mama or your baby daddy not paying the child support on time, give us a call at 407.
Why the fuck did you look in my direction?
I don't know.
Do the phone number. Sorry, I interrupted that.
407-900-7451. But right now, we are in line right now with a bunch of people that are just waiting on to click into our live feed. But
and I am waiting on a Popeye's chicken sandwich. So if I cut and run in about 5 minutes, I'm going to get my food.
Oh, no, you're totally fine. But tonight, the emphasis and the reason why we're doing the shit show tonight and with the side of chaos is that tonight is November the 2nd, 2020, the day before election. Before the election day. And it's been crazy these past few years, months, days, and hours.
Existence
Itself, right?
Yeah. Not about it.
No, I made this joke when we recorded with the Side of Chaos last week over at Mortem Manor that 2020 has just been a really bad soccer game with every penalty and every card being pulled out, whether it's the red card, the yellow card, the white card, the black card. All the cards have been pulled out in this year, and it's been crazy. Mendonca?
They don't have all those cards in soccer matches.
I know, but I just want 2020 to end. I want to be able to usher into a brand new era, which will be 2021, and hopefully there'll be some new changes. Hopefully we'll.
You said that, and you just jinxed the whole fucking year. I want you to know.
I did, yeah. I just destroyed 2021. My sincerest apologies, people.
Yep.
But
all doomed.
But right now, we are about to be joined by Nicole Dupre, and met Nicole. I think it was about last year where we just reached out to each other for a possible collaboration for with the Side of Chaos. And one of the coolest people I ever met, and has a huge love for the arts and for opera and just theater itself. And I am so pleased to bring in Nicole Dubray. How you doing tonight, Nicole?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having me. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having me.
No, thank you for making time out of your busy schedule. I know that you're about to be heading out the door in just a few moments, but I do appreciate you giving us a few moments of your time to talk with us. And the one question that I want to ask everyone, and you being the first guest on tonight's show, why is this election important to you?
I think it's about restoring decency to the highest seat in our government. I think, it's even putting politics and policies aside. I am ready to see a statesman, someone who cares about his people. And this hatred and this bullying rhetoric, I'm tired of it. And I think the biggest thing to me is we deserve someone in that office that brings comfort and calmness and grace to the Oval Office.
I agree with you 100%. There has been a decline in the professionalism and the demeanor that a person holding the highest office in the land should exuberate day in and day out. Correct?
Yeah, agreed. I don't think that we should be on the edge of our seat every time wondering what's going to come out of the mouth of the president.
Go ahead.
And I just think that's a nonpartisan issue that we can all we should be able to come to agreement on, right? We shouldn't feel bullied and we shouldn't feel embarrassed.
It sounds like we're getting a little bit of a double feedback, like a delay echo on
Yeah.
there. Nicole, do you have a set of headphones you can plug in?
Yeah, can you give me just a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right,
Of course.
Yeah, we forgot to do that. We got to let people know, plug your headphones in, don't have your external speakers, because
Something happens, and we apologize. And thank you so much for the people hanging in there.
Yeah, because we can't hear the delay echo all that much. I heard it very slightly, but I believe on the live stream you're getting all the feeds at once, so you'll definitely get that feedback. So apologies. We're still learning. Earlier today, I was looking at all the knobs on the soundboard, and I was like, I should really know what all of these do.
Yeah, sorry about that. Is that better?
Wow, you sound amazing too.
Okay.
100%.
I'm so sorry that I ruined that in the beginning.
No, that was on us. We've had this problem so many times that we should know better.
So, did you already have the chance to go vote?
I did. My boyfriend and I went last Saturday to the Amway.
And how was that experience?
It was great. We went after dinner, so they're open until 8 o'clock. So I think we went at 7. And we were the only ones there.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's fun to say too. Also,
the crowd itself there.
And I think it's fun to say too. Also,
go ahead.
That my boyfriend's a Republican, and actually this is his first Democrat that he is voting for.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Well, I bought you fucking lunch, so deal with it.
But Nicole, once again, thank you so much for giving us a few moments of your time, and please plug any and everything you would like to plug right now.
Yes, well, I'm the founder of Opera del Sol. We are trying to make classical music and opera super cool and sexy again. And if you're interested in seeing what we do, we are doing a really cool virtual show, and we're airing it on Friday the 13th.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's an opera burlesque show.
Nice.
If you want to type in the link on the in our private chat real quick, I could put that up on the screen.
Sure. One moment.
I also think ballet is getting a little more popular because of the convention scene, where guys are a lot more comfortable wearing dance belts now and, and running around in lycra. I mean, I feel great when I'm in it. It's very freeing.
Okay. Well, I think it's also cool in our community that everybody's trying to make it cool again, and they're crossing genres. They're taking on really cool stories, and I think it's a cool platform that we can really tell some really cool stories and connect with the community, because music can be really powerful.
Oh no, yeah, it definitely can. And the fact that opera and classical music itself is the foundation of the music that we have today.
Yes, exactly. And it's an art form that can cross genres, because if you see Hamilton speaking of politics,
Yes.
taking something like that and using music to be able to connect and tell stories that matter. So.
No, in that fair and valid, beautiful statement right there. Nicole DeBray, thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule. I know you got to head out because you got rehearsals right now. But go ahead and check that out right there, operadelsoul.org. You guys do a lot of stuff with the community, with the arts, and I look forward to, you'd said November, Friday the 13th. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Next Friday.
Awesome. Well, Nicole, thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule, and we'll talk to you later.
You too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, still seems like there's getting a little bit of echo coming through there.
Yeah,
So
just a
we'll
tad. We're trying to figure that out.
Speakers off, headphones in. Hey, but when her headphone mic kicked in, she sounded great. So that's nice. That's nice.
Ooh, hold on 1 second. Of course.
What's going on? Are we having someone cancel? Who was it this time?
No, we're good. We're good.
We're gonna go from a 4-hour show to like 15 minutes from now and be like, well, fuck, nobody wants to talk to us anymore. Bye.
No, we're fine right now. So yeah, that was Nicole DeBray from Opera del Sol, and we do appreciate her taking time out of there. And yeah, it's extremely important to make sure that you guys, if you haven't voted, to get out there tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day. It's it. That's it. That's your only chance. If you haven't voted, if you haven't gone to early vote, or you haven't filled in your mail-in ballot, tomorrow is your last day. Good.
If you do have your mail-in ballot, and I'm sure you've heard this a million times, so I'm just going to say it for the million and first time. If you have your mail-in ballot, you can still fill it out, seal it, sign it, and bring it to a drop box, the supervisor of elections. If you're listening outside of Orange County or outside of Florida, you're going to want to Google that and see what the deal is. Luckily, in Orange County, I was able to drive up to the supervisor of elections, and they had a drive-through lane. You just drove right around the back of the building. They had representatives there. They took your ballot. They made sure it was signed. Everything was good, and they put it right in the lockbox in front of you.
Yeah.
And I had my receipt, I think, within 48 hours.
And if you are going in person and you're unable to provide an ID at your polling location, ask for a provisional ballot. As long as your signature matches your signature on the registration, you're going to be fine. I know it's a bit of an issue.
Please look at your. Is it on our voter cards? Our signatures? Make sure your signature looks like it does when you filled out your voter registration card, because there have been a lot of people that had to like send in an edited ballot or something. I forget exactly what it's called, but they were like, we didn't have a signature match, so we need you to verify and blah, 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 blah.
No, and I'm actually going tomorrow to go vote.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I've always enjoyed the atmosphere of going to go vote on election day. When I worked for the Obama campaign in 2008, we all took turns to go out from our respective locations to go to the polling stations and go vote in person. And it feels amazing to exercise your constitutional right and a privilege that we have in this country.
It's also going to be amazing when I eat that chicken sandwich. That's where I'm going right now. Be right back.
So yeah, as Josh exits out from the studio to go get the food, we do have a list of guests that are coming in virtually, and right now we're going to be in a few moments. We're going to be talking to Tom Solo from Mr. Juan Gonzalez showed up a little bit early, but you know what? It's fine. I'm going to bring him in just a few moments. But like I said, as Mondongo goes out to get our food, the reason and purpose behind tonight's show is to talk to the person who hasn't either gone and filled out their mail-in ballot and turned it in, or hasn't had a chance to go in person to early voting at their respective location and county. Your vote matters, and the fact that there are so many people out there that have the mentality that no, it really doesn't. No, it actually does. Your vote has power on a federal and on a state level, and you should exercise that right as often as you can. And
unless you write in some bullshit like Harambe, you can go get fucked. I'm just saying, all right? Take it seriously.
Exactly. No,
I'm not going to tell you who to vote for or how to vote, except in this one instance, like, get your shit together. Take it seriously. You're an adult now.
Exactly. So we do have a gentleman in the virtual green room right now, and if that gentleman could type in the name of his foundation in the private chat, so I can have it ready up on the banner. So once we speak with you, we want to be able for you to plug whatever you have, and of course be able to show that information to all the masses. And let's see right here. We actually got our third mic coming in just a few moments because of the fact that we are going to be doing a 4-hour show. We have support on the other side of the table, on the other side of the camera, because it's going to be tough doing a 4-hour show.
I did a 21.5-hour podcast once.
Did you really?
Yeah, I shit my brains out and almost died at the end.
I don't know why I'm laughing on that one.
It was bad. We were going for 25 hours because apparently this was with Rambo, Josh Rambo.
Yeah.
With a little punch drunk. I guess he had somebody who did a 24-hour podcast, and he's like, "Fuck that, we're gonna do 25."
Oh God.
Yeah, it didn't happen. We tried, but we were also drinking the entire time and pumping ourselves full of caffeine and eating very heavy food. It was interesting.
So I would presume if you're doing a 25-hour podcast, you're not eating the healthiest of foods, are you?
We had gator tail, which was phenomenal.
Ooh.
But I was also like downing a double monster every, I don't know, hour or two. And then when I ran out of monster and was drinking for like 18 hours, Gary Moog from last week's episode was like, "I'm going to make some coffee." And I was like, "Dude, I don't really do coffee anymore, but I need something." And I forgot what brand it was, but they have like incredibly caffeinated coffee. And I made myself like a cereal bowl full of coffee and downed the entire thing. And about 10 minutes later, I was like, uh-oh. And that was the end of me.
So we have two people, and I know Mr. Gonzalez got here early, and we're going to keep him for his respective time. But we do have our next guest right here coming up.
Let's make sure those computer speakers are off, headphones are in if possible. And, of course, our live viewers, you are keeping us in check. Let us know how it sounds.
Exactly.
We will do our best for you because we love that you tune in live.
Tom, I just want to get a thumbs up from you if you have your headphones on, or I can see the wire. Yep. I can see the wire. And in the private chat, I want you to type in your website so we can put you on the plug once it's time for you to plug in. Okay?
Plug your wife's site, too.
Yeah. Plug everything. Anything you want to plug it right there. But yeah, we're about to be joined by Mr. Tom Solo, a good buddy of mine who I met through Michael Quinn and through a couple of other people from Universal Studios, who is a talented, respected artist here in the community. And honestly, like I have one of his paintings in my office of Dean Martin, just having his whiskey. And if you ever have a chance to go to his website that we're going to put up in just a few moments, you really should check out his art and also his wife's. But we're going to bring up Mr. Tom Solo. How you doing tonight, brother?
Good. How about you guys?
Doing good, man. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your schedule to join us tonight.
Absolutely.
How you been, man? How's everything going?
Stressful, but getting by.
Well, sorry to hear about the stressful part, but the fact that you're getting by, it's encouragement right there. So the one question that we want to ask everybody, and you're free to express however you want in regards to if you do want to talk about who you voted for, but you're not obligated to. But why is this election so important at this precise moment?
At this precise moment, I think it's just really important for anybody who's afraid of their life getting upended, whether it's freedoms taken away or just being limited on what you can be able to do as a human being. I know that sounds kind of out there, but
No, not at all. Mandonka, your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, I think this is probably, I'm only 37, so I haven't been around a long time, but just in my limited experience on this planet, 1 out of 5 would not recommend, but since I'm here anyway, I think this is probably socially one of the most important elections that we've had. I mean, you can have problems with politics, with the economy, with tax law. I mean, these are also things that you can help at local level, county level, town, state, what have you. But on a grander scale, it just seems socially the country has just become really divisive, and it's, in my opinion, coming from the top down.
Yeah,
that's not the source of everything, but it's definitely a result of this division.
Absolutely.
And I will say, I'm really trying my best not to sound biased in tonight's episode, but when you have a leader who weaponizes a social app such as Twitter to enrage the mass, well, whether it's to encourage or enrage the masses, it's not being used the way someone of that caliber, of that high office, should exercise that right.
It also comes down to people just taking everything at face value if it in any way aligns with their personal beliefs or convictions. There's nobody, well, I mean, there's a lot of people that don't go in and actually research these things. They see something, they're like, that sounds dangerous. Yeah. That's something I don't like. I'm going to believe it. That's it. Like, you said something I like to hear, we're going to go with that. And that happens on every side.
But no, Tom, have you had a chance to go vote yet, or are you going to go do that tomorrow?
Actually, my wife and I already voted. We had a mail-in ballot, and we've already dropped it off, and we verified that it's been counted, so we are all set.
That's awesome, man. That's really good to hear. Tom, once again, thank you so much for coming on for a few minutes, expressing your thoughts, and please plug any and everything you want to plug right now.
You can go to my website, tomsoloart.com. And as also my wife's website, sculpturings.com. She sells sculptural rings that you can wear, but also display as an art piece.
Did she just get like a big deal or something, like a big contract?
Yeah, she just got contacted by the I'm blanking on my words, but yeah, she just got a this I think it was the
Sorry to put you on the spot. Yeah. I was like,
okay.
I can't remember the exact post either, but I remember her posting. She was like, I just got a commission from this organization. I was like, damn, that's fancy.
Yeah.
But no, right there I put your wife's website right there, and I have seen the rings that she designs, and they are out of this world. There's a lot of love and carefulness in the design of these rings, and if you have a chance, you go and check it out right there. How do you pronounce it?
Sculpturings.com.
Sculpturings.com. Once again, Tom Solo, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate your words and your time, man. You have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
All right, we're playing with the levels, y'all. They're still here in the echo. They're assuming it's on our inputs. I'm checking our input that we're pulling. Yeah. I don't know what's up.
No, it's
the effects are turned down because they're coming through 910 here. The effects are turned down. Man.
Yeah, we're gonna do our best and hopefully just.
Hey, if we have any real professionals listening, if you got some ideas, we're running off of an actual soundboard.
Yeah,
it's got lots of knobs and lights and shit, but that's about as much as I know.
But no, I do want to say once again, thank you so much to Tom Solo for joining us. Like I said, check out his art. Check out also his wife's website as well. She does amazing work when it comes to personalized rings.
Imagine a little castle you can wear on your finger. Like, I'm not even fucking around. Like, that's a thing.
But no, right now we're going to bring in a gentleman that I got to meet through... a gentleman that I met through Tom and Dan. And when I heard about his foundation and all the work that he does, it's amazing. And we're going to let him give all the information on that. But we're going to bring him in right now, Mr. Juan Gonzalez. How you doing tonight, sir?
How's it going, folks? Can you hear me okay?
Oh, loud and clear, man. I love the fact that you have your headphones on. And it looks like you've done this before, huh?
I do a little bit of live streaming from time to time. Doing recipes and cooking and stuff, so I'm familiar. I'm also an IT professional now.
Well,
I'm
then
all
we
right.
should get you in here one of these days
Yeah,
to help us out
here.
with the. With, I don't know why I'm hearing this echo in the background
Are you,
of our stuff.
I would like whatever software is not muted. Like, the
Yeah.
website is not muted.
The website. There we go. Okay, we're gonna do our best to push through it.
Are you running through Chrome or are you doing Safari because you're on an Apple?
I am on Chrome.
Oh, okay, you should be able to right-click at the top and mute just that tab and see if that helps.
Yeah, and then I would presume you'd still be able to hear me through soundboard.
Yeah, the soundboard's hooked into my computer, so
Yeah,
that's hopefully how people can hear us.
Where exactly on this one?
I don't know. I don't Apple.
Juan, my serious apologies, but Cert,
No problem, dude.
We're gonna ask you the question we've been asking everyone tonight.
Oh shit! Kyle mailed his vote in all the way from fucking Holland. That's awesome.
Nice.
Props to Kyle on that one. But we'll ask you, Juan. Why is it so important to get out and vote for this specific election?
My life experience, my family experience. I'm a first generation American. Half of my family came from where we're not allowed to vote. So, based on that sheer fact that there are lots of countries and lots of people around the world that can't have their voices heard, I think it's important as an American to express that very primal basic right to do so. Beyond that, I had a son that was born that was extraordinarily ill. He had an undiagnosed congenital heart defect. We spent 10 weeks in the hospital with him, and unfortunately, he passed away due to complications from open heart surgery. And if it was not for the ACA, we would be on the hook for millions of dollars in healthcare coverage costs, and he likely would not have gotten the care he needed if he had survived due to having the pre-existing condition of being born with a heart defect. I think the ACA is incredibly important for those two reasons, and I'm voting to hopefully enshrine it further as part of our American rights.
No, wow, that is damn. That really pulls on the feels right there.
Not to pander or anything, just
I mean, shit. That's heavy, but
I mean that's what's driving you to vote. That's what you're. I would hope pushing everyone else in your realm in your world to also do the same.
Yeah, absolutely. If my story can serve as an example for anybody to vote with compassion and a little humility, I think that's two important factors in making a decision. And beyond that, I have a living son who's wonderful, and I'd like to, have the earth be a suitable habitat to live in the next 30 or 40 years. There's all kinds of reasons that I'm voting, but those first two I think are probably my biggest primary motivators.
It's not America, but I was watching a food documentary and they went to Copenhagen, but the guy goes around and sees the community and the culture and everything, and just the shit they're doing in Copenhagen is insane and amazing. Yeah. I was like,
well, the guy's
I want to live there, but in America.
Yep. Noma, I think Noma's in Denmark. It's like the best restaurant in the world.
#1 restaurant in the world, many years over.
Oh wow, didn't know that one. But Juan, thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule to join us.
Sure.
And
thanks for having me on, and good luck with the rest of your show.
Please plug away your foundation and what you guys do.
So the foundation is called the Yellow Brick Road Foundation. Our website is ybrf.org, and it links to all of our social media, and you can stories about why we started the foundation and how you can get yourself involved. And then slightly selfishly, I mentioned the cooking thing. I do like a food blog situation at bistoandblondie.com if you ever need some halfway decent recipes.
What's one of the last recipes you had, sir?
The last one up there, I believe, is going to be some carnitas that I made with marinated pineapple, made like a rice bowl situation. Came out pretty good.
That actually sounds freaking delicious, man. I love me some good carnitas, and especially here in Orlando, it's kind of hard to find a decent place where they actually have a solid carnitas recipe.
Yeah, for sure.
One of the very few things I miss about Texas. I'm just saying, the Mexican food was tops, man.
Yeah.
But once again, Juan Gonzalez, thank you so much for taking that time out of your schedule. We appreciate your words. And go check them out. What's the website for the Yellow Brick Road?
YBRF.org.
YBF.
YBRF.org.
YBRF.org. We appreciate your time, man. Have a great night.
Yeah, for sure. Be good, guys.
Later. Wow, we're doing good so far. We're doing good with the transitions. I love the fact that I annoyed the hell out of all our guests.
And somehow we magically fixed the echo. We actually had a bunch of feeds with no inputs up, so I think we just turned those down, and that somehow fixed it. We're not gonna touch a fucking thing anymore.
Exactly. Aaron, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm solid, guys. Jesus Christ, I'm loud.
But we got you.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'm doing pretty good. How about you guys?
Doing good, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for being our support here in regards to the shit show that we have going on tonight.
Amen.
And the next person coming up right now is a gentleman that I've met through the comedy scene here in Orlando, and I had a really cool not confrontation, but encounter.
Confrontation? Did you find him?
A funny encounter with him at MegaCon a few years ago, and I'm going to bring him up right now, Mr. Vince Taylor. How you doing tonight, man? I think you're muted. Oh, let me unmute you.
Yeah, you might want to unmute him.
Oh.
Nah, that's my bad. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was you, Rocky. I was like, what the fuck? Are you the only person of color who's allowed to talk on this show?
Oh wow. Oh, is that what we calling him now? Look at that.
A lesser one.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on? We'll take it. We'll take whatever we can get right
Vince,
now.
Vince, thank you so much for taking.
I'm cool, man.
Well, yeah, man. Thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule to join us, man. I was watching your feed this morning, and you guys had me cracking up with Kamala and Trump. That shit had me balling this morning. I loved it.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was fun as hell, man. I ain't know Kamala. She really embodies all of those cultures that is engraved in all her ancestry. You know what I'm saying? Like you never notice how she's every woman, you know what I'm saying? Now that she's like running for vice president, you know what I'm saying? I'm Indian and I am Jamaican. And it's crazy. We love it. We love it.
But Vince, actually, you know what, Mendonca, you wanna sway the question?
No.
You don't want to do it?
That's the question. Oh, why is it so important to vote now in this election specifically? That was close enough, right?
Wow.
Yeah, cool.
I mean, other than us, well, listen. A lot of folks are trying their best to be as politically correct as possible because they don't want to offend one side because people don't got the balls to be able to stand up to one side or the other. But I can tell you straight up that I don't want to be here again. I don't ever want to be stuck in the house because my kid can't go to her school because I'm scared she's going to bring the Rona back home. And then I end up spreading it to everybody else. And that, I believe, is as a result of failure, of failed leadership. I mean, we've had pandemic attempts multiple times throughout our history, and it has never blown up to this proportion. And that alone, I believe, is worthy of losing your job, because let's not forget, the president is not some guy who's our boss. We literally elected him, which means we hired him. And that also goes for the administration that they work for. So in addition to that, and also a couple other things, like we actually are not aware of some of the atrocities that have been taking place. The fact of the matter is, this dude in 2017, yes, middle class folks, mess with your taxes. Did you notice how you can't even write off some of your purchases? If you're a teacher and you buy your own crafts and put them on the wall, you used to be able to put that on your tax refunds on what's called a 2106 form. You can't even do that anymore. It has no bearing on it. You can't put miscellaneous deductions. You can't even put mileage that's accumulated for work that you're no longer compensated for. These are things that actually were stricken down. Not to mention, healthcare is on the ballot, and there's a Supreme Court that has already been packed because 6 out of 9 of them are already right-leaning and are Catholic, which is not a problem, but it shouldn't be like that because that's not the way that the United States is comprised. So hold on, let me get off my soapbox.
No, dude. You, by all means.
This is what this show is supposed to be about. We're giving everybody their chance to voice how they feel.
Yeah, Well, I mean, look, there's a dude right now who believes that he's supposed to tackle the symptoms of the sickness as opposed to the root of it. All right. If you have a tree that's sick, you don't just cut off the branches and expect it to be better. You got to go at the root of that issue, right? If you have somebody who keeps coughing up blood, you don't just keep bringing more bounty and throw more napkins on the problem. You find out why they're coughing up blood. So if there's people having turmoil in the city because somebody that's unarmed, that happens to be a person of color, and that keeps on happening and people keep getting shot, you don't just keep throwing police at the after effect of it and saying that I'm going to solve the problem. Like, don't sit there and act like these things just happen. The Black Lives Matter movement started in 2012 when Trayvon Martin was shot by a wannabe cop. So this is not something that sprung up out of opposition of Donald Trump. This is something that's been happening for 400 years. And as a matter of fact, one of the very first publicized what we call lynchings of a black man by police was in 1993 by a young man named Rodney King. And this is just the publicized ones. This is not just the ones that we actually don't go viral, because there's folks like Salathis Melvin and I could go on, Adele, and some of the names I forget are leaving me right now, but there's so many unpopular and unviral, not names that have not gone viral, that will not get the same publicity as, say, Jacob Blake, Sandra Bland, Alton Sterling, Eric Garner, Jordan Davis, Breonna Taylor, my man up in Minnesota. Man, hey, listen, I smoke way too much to memorize everybody. But yeah, a lot of these folks are not getting the respect. And listen, that goes to anybody. All right. If you really believe all lives matter, you pro-life. All right. Then these are lives. All right. Don't just be for an embryo. Okay. It goes past the uterus. Can we agree on that?
100%. 100%.
Quit trying to tell me that you pro-life unless he had a gun, unless he shot back through the door because he thought he was being robbed because it was a no-knock warrant, unless you're like Philando Castile and then they tell you to reach for your license and then you say, well, I have a legal firearm, and then they shoot you because they are afraid. Like, these are some of the things that these dudes tend to ignore. And then when the town gets upset about it, they want to throw the National Guard and the Army at the town instead of throwing the actual weight of the administration at the problem, which is systemic. So I am I'm so powered. I'm so over this whole thing. It's happened in Ireland for centuries. We had a very long war. I hope you get the much needed. Yes, thank you so much. Well, listen, man, the fact of the matter is, I hate to say it, and some people don't know this, but this country was not originally founded and made for people like me and half of Patricio, whatever half it is. I don't know. But it says in the Constitution, we the people, right? But it also says in the Constitution that black people were 3/5 of a man. And 3/5 of a man were only allotted to blacks so that the masters of the plantations were allowed to use their slaves as voting capital. So the more slaves you had, the more votes you had. So that's the only reason. It was up until 1964 when blacks got the the Civil Rights Act of 1964 passed. The Voting Rights Act of 1965 finally gave us the ability to vote. Then the Fair Housing Act of 1968 finally came in. 1968 finally came into play, and those are things that happened while my father was an infant. So these ain't things that happened like in ancient history. And oh, you wasn't never a slave, and you ain't never had to pick no cotton. First of all, you don't know that for sure. I didn't have to.
The cotton industry is still alive in America. So.
Yeah, this is. I picked the cotton for this myself. Actually, this is a hand woven cotton.
And my people sewed it together.
He's got the loom in the other room. I've seen it. It's beautiful. He's a very skilled craftsman.
But no, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because we have actually more time for you, because the our number 6 had there was an issue. We had to change. We had to do a little change in the schedule, but it's fine. We have more time with you. But I fucking love this. This could have not played out any fucking better. I want to ask you a quick question. What are your thoughts with the court rulings in Wisconsin with Kyle Rittenhouse getting a $2 million bond?
It's funny because I watched that video of Kyle Rittenhouse walking down the street towards police officers with his hands in the air and an AK around his neck, and them driving past him like, oh, that's just Kyle. Good old Kyle. There he goes messing around with his assault rifles again. Oh, Kyle. You're just so, and I just cannot imagine that being something that happens with someone who's not in his same situation. The unfortunate downside of that is I take Tamir Rice. All right. I take an issue like Tamir Rice, who's a 12-year-old boy in Ohio, right? Who is playing with a toy gun. And because his neighborhood is afraid of him, the police pull up, and within 2 seconds of them pulling up, before he's questioned, before anything, he is shot, dead, never coming back. Meanwhile, this guy, not only does he get to walk around and the police pass him by, but he also goes to turn himself in. And it was like, nah, bruh, go ahead, just do that at home. They gave him the chance to not only walk away without any bullet holes in his life, but to go on the honor system. You know what I'm saying? Just have your mama take you home, and we just gonna trust that you turn yourself in the
Honest Eagle.
You know what I'm saying? Like if that is an injustice, and keep in mind the reason why that was happening in Kenosha was because Jacob Blake was shot in the back 8 times. So there's no mention of the justice that he wasn't served. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not going to walk again. And you can sit here and say, oh, well, he was fighting and all he was running and all he was, boy, he had a warranted. It don't matter. Listen, if the United States has enough money to send satellites through SpaceX to Mars, okay, if we have a Hubble spacecraft that was built by Goddard Space Flight Center in Greenbelt, Maryland, that is now taking pictures of galaxies and we'll never see it again, you mean to tell me that we can't create some sort of Star Trek phaser that's set on stun, that we don't have to kill everybody just because we can't catch them or because we get afraid? Like, there are literally military weapons that are designed to keep people from actually being neutralized and dying, as opposed to just getting shot and getting killed because, oh, I was afraid for my life. This whole issue of being qualified, of having qualified immunity.
You're absolutely right that the technology should be out there. For Christ's sakes, if we have an app to tell us what's in our fucking fridge, we should be able to make a technology.
And even if the technology doesn't exist, put that money into better training.
Thank you.
Better community outreach, better community programs, social programs. Like,
yes.
Like how many billions did they spend to fucking take a telescope and be like, yeah, we're just gonna shoot in space. It's gonna take some cool pictures for us, but
right.
Bye.
yeah, we'll never see it again. Meanwhile, Sandra Bland gets put in the back of a car, and you know what I'm saying, you'll never see her again because she might have had a bit of an attitude when she spoke. You know, it's just a bunch of bullshit. You know, there's a poem that y'all might find interesting called "Whitey on the Moon." From back in the 50s. I know everybody heard it, right? And Whitey's on the moon. And when I first heard that, you know, as a NASA nerd, Patricio, you saw me at MegaCon. Hell yeah. Right? I rep Miles Morales to the fullest. But as a full-blown nerd who's worked for NASA and worked for Lockheed and all that other stuff, man, I can appreciate technological advances. I can appreciate these things. But it just saddens me when they're only used, I don't want to say only, but when a lot of them are used either for military purposes or for space exploration. And then we get the residuals to make cell phones. And we should be able to take that same tech and say, all right, let's pour this into developing some sort of technology that'll allow us to neutralize assailants without killing them. Yeah. As opposed to, you know, always, you know, I don't know, the old tasers. Yeah, all right, well, you know. Not exactly the same. My bad. Let me step up my soapbox, yo.
No. You good, man. You good. I have no problems with you whatsoever right now.
I'm wondering if they can just have a better tranquilizer gun.
Right.
Because I mean, they go and pump people full of fucking ketamine when they're resisting, right? Like without getting any type of medical history. Is there no type of sedative that might work on most people? I don't know. Like I don't know the medical technology behind it.
That's a great question. The problem with that, I don't know if you've read the story of Elijah McClain.
That's what I was talking about.
In Colorado. Yeah, he actually was one of the few. He has mental impairment, and when they stopped him, he wasn't really communicating in a manner that that the police, because they're not therapists or social workers, were trained to be equipped with. So in order to calm him down, they injected him with the fluid that ultimately ended up killing him a few days later. Same thing happened to Daniel Prude up in Rochester, New York. And so it is possible, I believe, because they are using injections to calm folks down. But I think that there needs to be a little bit more emphasis on the health of the assailant as well. It shouldn't just be we need to calm them down. We need to be okay. Make sure that this is something they can wake up from. Because I mean, if you could put somebody to sleep or numb them to take their wisdom teeth out, it ain't no reason you can't do the same thing to get them in the back of a car. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's a multifaceted issue because even just in the few seconds after I said it, I was like, well, you don't know what type of medications they're on, you don't know what type of drugs they're on, like something that has a 99% success rate. Someone's gonna die from it. But then again. True. You know what else people die from? Multiple bullet wounds in the back.
I hate to laugh at that, but it's true. I would take that bet, man. And if we can at least get the numbers down, last year in 2019, 1,072 people died as a result of police violence. All right. If we can get that down to under 100 and then start working to getting that down below 10, then I think we'll be in the right place. But we should not. The All Lives Matter and the pro-life folks should be outraged because of this stuff. And they should honestly be watching alongside us when we're out there instead of opposing us because we technically have the same message. We're just communicating it differently.
Exactly. Vince, if you look in the private chat, if you can put your website so I can put it up on the screen.
Oh, sure. All right. Well, I'm at therealvincetaylor.com. I'm just switched my website developer. So it's kind of in that, that interim, you know what I'm saying? Where
it's in flux right now.
It's like half full and half.
You got to check account. You got to save his account. We get it.
My website set up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Also on all the social networking sites, I'm at facebook.com/TheRealVinceTaylor, Instagram at The Real Vince Taylor, Twitter at Real Vince Taylor, Snapchat at Real Vince Taylor, and Christian Mingle at Big Daddy Holla at your boy.
So, before we let you go, man, one last message. If you were able to talk to that undecided voter right now who's sitting at home watching this and is like, should I really go vote tomorrow? What are you going to tell him or her?
Well, in the words of the Mandalorian, this is the way. All right, we get things done around here. The fact of the matter is, there's too much emphasis being put, undecided voter, on the person that is elected. I'm here to let you know that the person that is elected is your subordinate. So once you have hired your subordinate, if you don't give them the orders, then they're gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do. So it's not enough. It's not enough to just vote them in. You have to vote them in and then manage them. Keep your knee respectively and figuratively on their necks until your agenda is met. That's what a lot of folks did wrong with Obama. They said, well, you're electing a black man and he is going to telepathically inherit everything it is that I want out of black. I want all the Jordans in the world. I want him to give us a reduction on the Yeezys. I want him to bring good times back to primetime TV. And that's not what happened. And you didn't tell him that. He might could have did it. You know?
He could have. He had the power.
You have to. So undecided voter, if you're disillusioned because you voted last time and it didn't do nothing, or you didn't really vote this time because it takes so much and you're just hearing a bunch of folks yapping back and forth, I want you to take the person that is being elected off and take your agenda and put that on the ballot. Vote for your issues, vote for your agenda. Don't vote for the person. Do look for the person that fits closely, that's in the closest proximity to your actual agenda, and then follow your agenda, not the person, because the person is just meant to represent what it is that you wanted them to do as their boss. You run them. Remember that. Without no tax dollars, ain't nobody in government working. Okay? So please vote, because it's your only opportunity. I won't say your only, but one of the few things. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I'm talking a lot. But in addition to that, fuck the president. There's so many more things on the ballot. There's so many more things on the ballot, bruh. Like, you literally could very well vote for the judge who one of your homeboys has to stand in front of one day because of a bullshit, either a tiny drug charge or maybe a some sort of misunderstanding with the domestic dispute. We all, listen, you never know how these things go. So you literally have the ability to hire the person, like the mayor, who actually hires the police chief. You have the ability of hiring the person that collects your taxes, like my homegirl, Lynn Moira Dictor for Seminole County Tax Collector. If you're in Seminole County, vote for Lynn Moira Dictor. All right. You heard me, Lynn. Got you out. And these are things that you have control over. Now, will everything change in one cycle? No. But they definitely ain't going to change if you do nothing and just talk about it.
If nobody's staring, we have no path.
Exactly.
This is the way.
This is the way. Vince Taylor, once again, thank you so much, man. we're gonna leave the soapbox out there for you to come back in another time when we can just sit down with you, and just shoot the shit. Because honestly, man, I don't know why we haven't done this sooner. I don't know why we haven't like done this sooner. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man, you been bullshitting, bro. You be talking a lot. Patricio talk a lot of shit, don't it, bro? He be like, dude, I'm gonna have you on the. I'm gonna have you on the podcast. I'm gonna have you on pretty soon. Like, yeah, all right, man, all right. And 3 megacons later, he be like, hey. Did I ever get on the podcast? But like, nah, man, leave me alone, man.
We're gonna get him on before Christmas, all right? We're gonna get him on before Christmas. I promise. We're gonna get you on before Christmas, all right?
You hear that, lawyer? That's what he says. All right, I got you on tape. So if you don't, thank you,
this is the way.
I hope you got that.
This is the way, man. Hey, once again, Vince Taylor, check him out on all his social medias. Plug it one last time, man.
Hey, Facebook.com /The Real Vince Taylor. Instagram at Real Vince Taylor, Twitter at Real Vince Taylor, Snapchat at Real Vince Taylor, and also follow our new page that Patricio mentioned before at Melanin Espresso, MELANIN Espresso, not XSESP, not XP, not a delivery service. Coffee.
Dude, you picked up a lot of fans just talking right here, man. They want you to run for office. They want you to back on the show, man. You know, we got Kyle right here saying, "Can we elect you, Vince?"
Hey, Kyle, I know Kyle. Kyle, I recognize that name. You can elect me for lead blunt distributor.
You have my vote, sir.
Hey, legalize it. Like,
yeah, with the Side of Chaos and the Orlando Shit Show both endorse Vince Taylor for blunt distributor.
Yeah.
Lead blunt distributor. All right. I ain't no punk ass bitch. You finna put me under nobody. All right. Yeah. I'm like, that's a whole other subject, guys. I'd love to come back and talk about why I won't run for office. And there is a good, valid reason for it. Okay. So if y'all want to have me back, I'll definitely dive into that. But I've been approached multiple times and it ain't gonna happen.
Oh, that'd be great because after tomorrow we can have Marcos back too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good episode.
God. Oh my God, yes. But no, once again, Vince Taylor, thank you so much. You have a blessed evening, man.
Thanks, fam. Talk to you later, guys.
Later. Oh my God.
What's up?
I was like, we could have just went to 9:30 talking with Vince. Holy fuck, man.
No, that was the education of Vince Taylor.
Man.
Dude, I want you two to talk just for a moment so I can take a bite of the sandwich, and then we're going to switch so you can take a bite of your sandwich. Is that cool?
I mean, I can eat while I talk. I've just been so enthralled listening that I've gotten like one fry, and I'm like, no, I want to listen because I might have to respond. Like, this is going much better than I thought. Like, I messaged Rocky earlier, and I was like, yo, I don't think I'm going to be able to do 4 hours of this. I was like, I do not see it going well.
Dude, we're about to hit our first hour.
Jeebus.
In just under a few moments. So we're going to be joined. We're supposed to be joined by someone a few moments ago, but apparently he hasn't clicked in. And this was through a connection through a buddy of mine. But it's totally fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That's fine.
I guess he doesn't care about your right to vote.
I mean, if you're on the list and you're watching right now, if you're the next one or if you're in within, I'd say 1 or 2 guests, you can still pop into the feed. We'll see you in the lobby. We'll know you're there. Yeah. And then that way, if we are missing somebody, we can hop you in and like Vince, you might get some extra time with us.
Yeah, exactly. No, and I know for a fact that number 18, we're going to give her more time because she is honest to God, a blessing. She knows her shit. She's very passionate about the issues. She's very knowledge in all the issues right there. But Aaron, how you doing, brother?
Dude, I am just so excited for this all to be over tomorrow at midnight.
Well, I mean,
it's not going to be over.
The election will be over.
No, that'll be it will at least give someone the opportunity to shut the fuck up for just a few hours. It will be fantastic.
There'll be that like silence.
Yeah, it's like
and then it all pop off again. Yeah.
Until about 8 a.m. when they start counting again.
Yeah.
And then it will be a new level of misanthropy.
Oh man, do you think we're gonna have recounts? And if so, how many? How many are we allowed?
I don't actually know.
Is it one of those like continuously, like if it's within a certain error of margin, they have to do it again? Like how does that work?
So it's different for each state.
Okay.
The fact that back in it was, give me 1 second. It was 7 years ago when the Supreme Court basically pulled back all the mandates that were put in place by the federal government with a lot of the states that were having problems with verification on voting. A lot of states that had that suppression on the vote itself, and I'm not talking just like in general. I'm talking about like minorities being suppressed. The crazy shit and the loopholes, not loopholes, hoops that you had to jump through just to fucking vote.
It's already happening.
Yeah, it's already happening, and the fact that the fact that the federal government itself right now has pulled money from the United States Postal Service. How the hell are you going to mail in your ballot?
Well, I think that was the point.
Oh, it honest to God, it boils my blood because of the things that are going on right now, and there are some things that some members of society are kind of like don't pay attention to it because you know it's wrong. You know it's wrong. But like I said, I'm sorry. I pull that back. I said I was going to try and be biased. I'm going to listen to both sides.
You're going to try and be biased?
I'm going to be.
You heard it here first, folks.
I'm going to try and be biased with everything and everyone. I'm going to respect everyone's opinion because we will have some people from the opposite side weighing in and casting in their opinions tonight.
Yes,
and
I can't wait to ask them why. Why? Just finally, I get to, in the correct medium, stare them right in the face and say why.
And why?
¿Por qué?
¿Por
qué, Maria? We don't have anybody named Maria coming on, do we?
No, but I do later on.
Okay. Hey, whoop, whoop.
But I found a great resource that you guys can use tonight if you want to. It's called Ballotpedia. It is a search the entire encyclopedia about American politics.
That's exactly one of the resources I used when I filled out my ballot. I sat on the internet for
Can you send that website through the chat so I can put that up?
For about 2.5 hours. I was going through multiple sources, and Ballotpedia was an amazing resource because it's almost set up like Wikipedia. You can get the basics like their name, their age, how long they've been in office, if they have a political affiliation, any other positions that they've held.
Right. I found this too late because I actually already voted.
Well, yeah, I think I turned mine in 2 weeks ago, but.
My first day, dude. Early voting open. My mail-in ballot was in my hand. I think I got coffee before I did the ballot. That's only because I couldn't tolerate driving on Michigan.
Yeah. Well, I lucked out. That's wait, was it Michigan? Is that where the supervisor of elections is?
Yeah, it's over there.
Okay.
I just consider the whole area just Michigan and orange, and it's just awful.
I lucked out. Like I had to turn left into the road, and I pulled up to the stop sign, and traffic just cleared, and I got across, and I was like, okay, something's gonna happen when I get in the parking lot. The parking lot's packed. There's people everywhere, and I pulled into the parking lot, and I saw people coming out and talking to everybody in their vehicles. I was like, oh shit, they're gonna tell us we have to go somewhere else. I get up to the person, like, give a mail-in ballot. I'm like, yep, like just follow the cars around. Parking's if you're gonna vote in person. Otherwise, go around to the back of the building to take care of you there. Yep. It's like, cool, I'm gonna get to the back of the building, someone's gonna fucking shank me and steal my ballot. And no, there's very friendly representatives there. You know,
like
they checked everything out.
And then they're like, do you want another sticker? I was like,
So
oh shit, they didn't ask. I would have had election day pasties if they would have given me another one. Motherfucker.
So we're about to bring in our next guest. This young woman, I met her through an organization that the Law Office of Aaron Morris will be working with over the next few, however long we can work with them. And Francis, I know you can hear me in the private chat. I want you to type in the website or whatever you want to plug in at the very end of our conversation, okay? So,
and all guests going forward, please have the same thought process that if you put it in that little private chat area, we will be able to post it for you.
Exactly. Yes. So, yeah, type it in right there in the chat so we can put that up. And in just a few moments, I'm going to bring in Francis. But we've been blowing up on the comments tonight.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, people give a shit tonight, unlike normal.
Yeah.
I guess we're better than the CNN.
It's nice because, you know, these are a lot of return viewers and listeners, and normally they're in there for like the dick and fart jokes and me screaming "nyut" for like 2 hours last week.
You mean you and fucking Gary?
I told you if we bring him on, it's gonna be like there's two of me.
Well, we're live.
I
we
warned
are
y'all.
live on Twitter and we are live on Reddit right now. So you're welcome.
Thank you so
All
much.
right.
So right now we're gonna bring in Francis Negron. Let me blow you up because I want to make sure that everyone...
language.
Blow you up?
Yeah.
How was that bad?
There might be attacks. Who knows?
Oh.
Rise up, Antifa.
It's America. Shit blows up all the time, and not in a good way.
How you doing tonight, Francis?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing good. It sounds like your dog is having a good time tonight as
He
well.
sure is, right outside.
So yeah, I met Francis through networking, and we've gotten to talk over the past few weeks in regards to some collaborations that the Law Office of Aaron Morris and your foundation will be doing once everything gets settled down and we get everything finalized to move forward. But I wanted to bring her on because of the role that she's taken on with her foundation, and we're going to go into that in just a few moments. But Francis, I want to ask you the question that we've been asking everybody. Why is this election so important in this day and age?
So in my opinion, all the elections are important. But this one, especially as a Latino woman, is even more special. You know what they say, if you don't vote, you really can't put your 2 cents in, you really can't say anything. And, you know, as a Latino woman, as a mother, there are so many different, you know, aspects of this election that are so important, whether it be healthcare for those individuals that need that, whether it be, you know, your personal rights, whether it be the environment, whether it be, you know, whatever it is that is important to you. I always urge everyone to just research it, learn it, you know, figure out what's important to you and just go out and vote. Let your voice be heard. As Latinos, is very important. There are so many individuals that come to this wonderful country from other countries, and they're afraid to vote for whatever reason. Maybe they don't feel that they're educated enough. Maybe they feel like politics in the US may be exactly like in their country, you know, where it's kind of a dirty game. But as a Latino woman, it's very important for me that other fellow Latinos and women get out and vote, let their voices be heard. As a mother, it's very important to me because this is the United States my son is going to grow up in. All of our children are going to, you know, inherit this great country. So we need to get out and vote. Latinos, get out there and vote. Voten para que se oiga su voz. No se queden en su casa. We definitely need to vote.
No, wow. Beautiful.
It was a very super nice way of saying what I tell people all the time. I was like, if you don't vote, I don't want to hear a fucking word out of you the next 4 years. You shut the fuck up. Like, you didn't participate. I was like, I don't care if you voted for what I wanted to vote for or it's not against. You're not really voting against somebody. But if you voted for something that I don't align with, at least you did it. You're part of the process. It's showing you're at least trying to get educated on the political process. And hopefully you'll continue to be educated and participate. Because I think a lot of the country has just gotten lax. And that's why you can have a handful of people just completely steamroll an entire nation.
Yeah. No, exactly. And Francis, I do thank you for those. Those words came from your heart. Like I can feel it. I felt it, and
you know, we're all in it together, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. Is yes, we have political parties, yes, we have affiliations, but at the end of the day, you know, we're all Americans. We're all here. We're all a community. So whatever you're voting for, just get out there because we're all in it together.
Amen. Amen. Francis, I did put up the website right there. Please go ahead and plug your foundation.
So the Rise Up Women Foundation is a foundation here out of Orlando. It's our local foundation to help women, to empower women who have been the victims of abuse, whether it be physical abuse, whether it be emotional abuse, whether it be psychological, financial. Abuse has really come to light in this pandemic. A lot of people have been stuck at home with, you know, abusive partners, and, you know, the problem is there, and it's not just the abuse that you can see. Emotional abuse is also very real, and it leaves very, very lasting scars. So at the Rise Up Women Foundation, we're here to empower you women. We're here, especially Latinas. We're here to put you in contact with the people that can help. We're here to help you. You are certainly not alone, you know, in all of this. And the Rise Up Women Foundation takes this very seriously. You know, our website is riseupwomanfoundation.org. Our direct email is info@riseupwomanfoundation.org. And, you know, we're all in this thing together. You know, we're here to help. We're here to assist, especially in the, you know, COVID scenario. You know, we want to empower women, and we want to really make a difference. Of course, I always say that if somebody has an emergency, please first dial 911. There is also a hotline. The telephone number is 800-500-1119. That's the Florida hotline for domestic abuse. And they say that 1 in 3 women, you know, are the victims. More than 1 in 3 women are victims of some kind of abuse at the hands of their partners. And, you know, we really want to stop this. This really needs to end, and we need to rise up as women and just really, really, you know, rise up and end this abuse.
No, and once again, Francis, thank you so much. I look forward to working with you in the near future.
Thank you for having me, Patricio.
And I'll talk to you soon, okay?
Thank you.
There for a moment too, in case somebody didn't catch that.
Oh, yeah, no. 1-800-500-1118 right there. If you are facing any problems at home and just don't know how to deal with it or don't know who to talk to, go ahead and give that phone call a call. Phone number a call.
It's
Phone call a call.
There has been, and again, this is a severe social issue, but it kind of gets pushed by the wayside with everything else that's going on. But there has been a huge increase in domestic violence in the home, and there are people out there who really do need this help. I know you can find the stories all over online to where there are specific things you can say when you call the local law enforcement that it just sounds like you're having a normal conversation. But
exactly.
Hopefully they're allowed to listen to us.
Yeah. So no, right now I'm going to bring up Mr. Ken Miller. He's been on with the Side of Chaos beforehand. And Ken, how you doing tonight, brother?
Bruh, I was trying not to laugh, man, because the last lady that was on, she was talking about some really important stuff, but her dog wouldn't stop barking. And I felt so bad for her, man. I'm like, she trying to talk about some serious stuff, and the dog kept barking. And dude, I couldn't stop laughing, bro. I felt so bad.
I was listening to her obviously, but I was also listening to dog barking. I'm like, what kind of dog is that?
It was a shih tzu.
I felt so bad for her, man. I was like, oh man, because I know you try to keep, I do radio as well, and we record, so you try to keep your composure. Like sometimes my kids are just like, I'm in my kids' room right now. So sometimes my kids are walking in the room like, are you done? I need my room back. Like, man, get out of here. Like, what are you going? Like, I paid for all of this.
I just you had a sweet ass bunk bed. I was like, I'm about it.
Bro, look, I got Final Fight too, bro.
What?
Yeah, man.
I love the little mini arcade cabinets are coming back.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the NBA Jams. Yeah, they got the NBA Jam out. Yeah, it's NBA Jam. They got NBA Jam. They got Final Fight, the Pac-Mans. They got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one, and like Centipede. But Centipede corny. I don't like Centipede. I wouldn't get Centipede. You got to do that. The ball. You got to roll that little ball, and I ain't about to do all that.
You ain't about that. So Kevin, we're gonna. Not Kevin. Wow, Ken.
Just gave me a random black name.
I know. My bad on that one. Kevin, guy did it again. Ken Miller. Why is this election so important to you right now?
What?
Why should people get out and vote?
Man, because the world crazy right now, bro. Honestly, I tell people this, man, especially coming from black people. You need to just go vote for the simple fact of what people went through to get you the right to vote. Doesn't matter who you vote for or what your opinion is for. And I'm speaking to my people because I'm black. Last time I checked, I could be something else. I could be Dominican. Black people, you need to exercise your right to vote because people died. People were lynched. People were hung. People were killed. People marched. People fought for the right for us to have the right to vote. Black people, you need to exercise that right to vote every year, whether it's a local election, state election, federal election. It's important for us to go vote because the thing is, when we don't vote, we don't have a say. We don't have a voice in what's going on. And even if you feel like, well, if I vote, nothing's ever going to happen. Nothing happens. You never know. Your one vote, your 10 votes, or the 100 people that didn't vote could have swayed your local election. Could have swayed the congressman you were voting for. Could have swayed the sheriff that's in your town. You just never know. So, black people, especially young black folk, man, get your ass out there and vote and do it for your grandparents and your great-grandparents that fought for you to have the right to do this.
And it was said earlier, and it's going to be said multiple times throughout this broadcast, it starts at the local level.
It does. It really does, man. Little stuff that happens in your community, you voted for that person to come in there to fix that community. So if you don't vote, well, I need to vote for the alderman, but that alderman or that mayor may have something to do with something that's going on in your neighborhood. And then one day you walk out, I'm like, wait a minute, what happened to all the stop signs? Oh, well, we voted them out. For real? When did that happen? Oh, you didn't vote on that amendment for to keep the stop signs? I didn't know I was supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like little stuff like that. Like I get it. The presidential.
Are you serious?
The presidential part is big.
It's
The
like you're killing me,
presidential part
Smalls.
is
Come on,
big.
get educated on
Get
the
educated,
facts,
man.
everything
Yeah.
on the ballot. Just be updated. I mean, open your computer, get off Pornhub for a little bit, get off social media, go to your county, check out your county, check out everything that's going on, check out everything that's on the ballot to make sure you're educated and vote for the right things that are going to benefit you and your family.
And whether you think your vote counts or doesn't, you're right. Because if you think it doesn't, you don't vote. Well, yeah, it doesn't count. If you believe your vote counts and you get out there and you're participating, your vote counts.
Exactly.
That's why we have it.
Ken, I want to thank you so much for giving us your time. I know it's extremely valuable. Thank you for your opinions. I really do appreciate it. Plug away, sir.
All right, brother. Y'all be good, man. Go Biden Harris.
You can follow Ken Miller on 104.1 at 9 p.m. Monday through Thursday. I can't remember the name of the show.
Real Laughs.
Real Laughs.
Yeah.
Right.
Real Laughs.
At least I got the beginning of the promo done.
No, good job, man. But right now we are falling a little bit behind. We're going to go into our next guest. This man has came on the show a couple of times. He shot the shit with us and almost got tased the very first time he came in here. How you doing, Supa?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I would just like to say that's my neighborhood Ken was talking about. I have no stop signs anywhere in my neighborhood. It's literally a free for all when you pull out of the neighborhood and just you have to go out.
Oh shit! Is that $600 mic you were telling us about?
Negative, Ghost Rider. I work in radio. I can't afford a $600 mic,
Oh,
but
I was like, that is a beaut.
Yeah,
I bought one.
I was like, if it looks like a robot dick, you're doing it right.
you're exact, and it's got a tip too. So you gotta have the special tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
But Supa, thank you so much. I know you.
Can I give myself a round of applause?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, see, I can do that shit. All right.
I need one more splitter, and I can do the same.
I knew. We cannot give him any access to his freaking soundboard. But Supa, right now, I want you to tell everyone why they should go out and vote tomorrow if they haven't already.
Because you know what? I'll be honest with you. I think I may have made a mistake, but I was younger and dumber, which is very hard to believe, a few years back. Because when I walked in to the voting establishment, do you remember when you were in school and you were taking a test and the teacher always told you, if you come to a question and you get stuck, move on to the next question, and then, go ahead and come back to the one that you got stuck on, right? So I did that. And the very first question was, who do you want for president? Obviously, Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton, and then everybody that nobody else had ever heard of. And I finished out my entire ballot. And then I came back and I couldn't figure out who I wanted to vote for. I'll be honest with you. And I didn't vote for Trump and I didn't vote for Hillary Clinton. And I turned in that ballot with no presidential vote. And because I couldn't figure out who I wanted the most to give my actual vote to. So I think that was a mistake. And I think just like what Ken was saying, one vote can make a difference. Although it sounds extremely, I guess you would call it redundant because you've heard it a million times. But, if you don't go out and get your views and make your point, then seriously, you absolutely have no room to bitch about anything at that point.
Yeah, you really don't.
Amen.
You have to get your vote in. And like I said, I screwed up and I did the early voting. And I am proud to say that in 2020, I did complete the ballot from question 1 all the way through the end. And somebody did get my vote, and I will leave it at that.
There you go. Now, hey, if you don't want to, it's totally fine. We're here to just encourage the people who are not fully committed to going out tomorrow. We want to reach them. We want to make sure and get them off their couch, off their Xboxes. Go out and vote.
And if people like this hear it, I'm talking to you, you know who you are. They're going to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, do I really have to go wait 2, 3, 4, 5 hours? That's too much. And then they'll spend countless hours on social media for the next 4 years.
Bitching and moaning.
Non-stop.
And that's the thing. You know what? If there's a certain issue or a certain topic that you want changed, if you don't get off your ass and go vote, And let's just, you know what, it would be, you guys got to admit, even Mike Pence's fluffer over there would absolutely agree with this. The fact that if just it would be right on up his alley that if there was an issue he was pissed about and he didn't make the vote on it and they lost by one vote, he would be the one sitting there. And like anybody, if you had an issue that you wanted changed and it was short by one vote and you didn't go vote, you're going to feel like a piece of shit for the next 4 years.
You can't expect people to vote for your interests. You have to vote for your
You're
interests.
exactly right.
Thank you. Supa, thank you so much for joining us tonight, taking a few minutes out of your schedule to come chatting with us. Where can people find you?
On my ass for the most part. I don't really leave my house, but you can listen on JRR 101.1 on your FM dial, or if you've got one of them fancy smart speakers, you can just say, hey, Alexa, play Orlando's rock station 101.1 WJRR. I'm on Saturday nights, and I still have been doing, as of 2 weeks ago, officially 12 years of Native Noise, one of the only shows in Florida that plays local music, unsigned bands.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Yep.
But Supa, thank you so much. I'm going to hit you up later, man, okay?
Sounds good, buddy. Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Have a good one.
Oh, man. Yeah, Supa. I love every time I get a chance to talk with him. I've been talking with him more lately behind the scenes, and honest to God, all around really cool dude.
I wanted him to get him to do his fucking Italian accent again. But I was like,
no.
I was like, next time we have him on.
show. So the next gentleman I have coming up right now is Joshua Westcott. He is an attorney that I've had the privilege of working with basically through telephone and through email the very first time I started working in law. And this dude is honestly one of the best criminal attorneys in Tampa.
And he's got a great first name.
Oh, yeah. So we're bringing on Joshua Westcott. How you doing tonight, sir?
I'm doing fine. You hear me okay over there?
Loud and clear. Look at his setup.
Jesus.
Dude, I want to...
Yeah, I live in a guitar center. I should have warned you about that.
Do you also yell at people when they try to play something they don't know?
I do, especially Stairway to Heaven. By the way, the commentary about we met through like text and email or whatever, this sounds like a traveling to meet a minor case that I've seen before. So I'm going to ask you, are you a cop? Because if you're a cop, you have to tell me.
I just showed up to give you advice. The wine coolers were for my trip home.
I'm going to need you to have a seat.
Real quick, Joshua, in the chat, in the private chat right there, I want you to type in your website for your firm if you could do that.
Oh, it's all right.
Okay, it's fine. But no, Joshua, let me ask you the one question we've been asking everyone: why is it so important to go out and vote tomorrow?
Well, it is and it isn't.
Uh-oh.
We're going broke, guys. We're going broke.
So not to be the contrarian of the bunch, but I would point out, statistically speaking, there's only been like less than half a dozen elections in the United States that have ever been decided by a single vote. If you ever read Freakonomics by Stephen Levitt, he would joke about the economist's nightmare that is voting, knowing that in all likelihood that won't necessarily make a difference. However, I would say that, yeah, it is important to go out and vote. It is depressing. You had a guest on that was here earlier that pointed out there's obviously more than the presidential election. The down ballot positions are incredibly important, and it is depressing when you see things, and I can say this as an attorney, in a presidential year where a judicial office just happens to be open. In Polk County, for instance, you'll have 150,000 votes that are cast for a presidential election, and yet only maybe 30,000 where anybody even voted in the judicial election. So it is important to know your local representatives.
So that's just a small percentage of people who came out and voted, not even registered voters, not even the population of Polk County.
Correct. Yeah, it's not even, people will show up and they will consistently vote for federal offices, the presidential election, and completely ignore anything at the local level, including their Florida representatives, their, the judges they're going to elect that are going to be in office. And I would argue as a lawyer, those things probably have a sometimes I'd argue those have a bigger effect. They do. Now I know that's a contentious position to take during this particular election, but I'm just doing my part to keep America great and let you know. I'm kidding.
I love how it got eerie quiet in here for like a microsecond.
Yeah, I'm just
Maybe watching the live feed. I looked at my chicken sandwich. I was like,
it's just I'm very concerned about my guns, my religious values. Okay, they're very important to me. But this year has been not this year, but this last 4 years has been it's been something.
It really has. I remember making the joke beforehand that Donald Trump running for president. Oh, it's a funny joke, and then he wins the primaries. It's like, okay, it's getting a little bit out of hand, guys. Come on, and then swearing in right there. It's like the joke went too far. The joke went way too far, and
I was just waiting for him to pull his mask off, and it was fucking Ashton Kutcher, and I'd be like, all right, fine, I'll watch Punked again, okay? You got me.
I honestly, I thought you were gonna go with the Vince McMahon, like it was me, Austin. But no, Josh, thank you so much for taking time out of you. I know for a fact are busy like crazy.
When I want to be, sure. Yeah.
And you please plug any and everything you want to plug right now.
Well, you can go to my OnlyFans. You're going to find me under Big Burly Bert. So, recession and all. You got to find multiple revenue sources.
That's really weird because my OnlyFans name is Small Smooth Ernie.
I'm feeling
collaboration.
I'm feeling a collaboration coming out.
But anything else you want to plug, Josh?
No, just the OnlyFans, Big Burly Bert, and I believe that was Smooth Ernie. Was it
Small Smooth Ernie?
Small Smooth Ernie.
Yeah.
And I think by next week we're going to have something up, so it's going to be exciting.
All right, get the rubber duckies.
Cheetos, please.
Oh man, but yeah, Joshua Westcott, thank you so much, and we will talk to you later, brother.
Thanks so much for having me on.
Later. Wow, that one took a turn. I liked it, but I really liked it. I was expecting something, but I got something even better from that conversation.
Yeah, when there was the silence, I was legitimately looking at my sandwich. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you in my mouth." I was listening.
But real quick, before I bring on our next guest, I'm gonna squeeze in Rebecca real quick because she has been patiently just chilling there. She wants to throw out just a little bit of knowledge, and Rebecca, the floor is yours. 2 minutes, go.
Oh goodness, knowledge in 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Personally, I'm wearing red, but I voted blue up and down the ballot because we need change, and we have to flip the Senate. The Senate voting is just as important as the presidential because we have to have real change, and we have to kick. I know. This is more for Kentucky voters, but please kick Mitch McConnell out. He does. He's horrible,
bro. I don't think he has much time left. He has like that fucking Dumbledore curse hand right now.
Oh my gosh, he's like Emperor Palpatine. Seriously.
Right?
Yeah.
I am the Senate.
Seriously. Oh my God.
That is creepy that he actually is. Oh my God. Oh no. Let me stop. You know what?
But seriously, I really sorry to cut you off, but I really think that that all Disney fans deserve to have Joe Biden as an audio animatronic in the Hall of Presidents in Magic Kingdom. So please,
You can
vote
stand
Biden,
right next
please.
to the Hillary bot that somehow became a man, which is not that far off to begin with.
It's so true. It's so true.
Oh, geez. You know what, Rebecca? We're gonna keep you in live, okay? I'm
Sounds
going
great.
to keep you backstage for a little bit because we're going to go into our next guest. And yeah, stick around, please. Please stick around. We'll be right back with you. Let's get off Aaron.
Hi.
Yeah, let's get off Aaron for a second. But no, the next gentleman I have coming up, Ashton Mack, who I was so glad that I met him, and I met him in a very I don't want to say dark time, but it was a really cool experience the way I got to meet him because we met him at one of the rallies in downtown Orlando for the Black Lives Matter movement, and then I reached out to him to come on the podcast, and this dude like just blew my mind. We're about to get we're about to get some knowledge right now. Okay, I just want to get y'all ready. I'm hyping him up a little bit, and here we go. We have Ashton Mack. How you doing tonight, man?
What's up, guys? How you doing? Long time no talk.
Long time no talk, man. How's everything been with you?
It's been you said we were in a nightmare. We're still living that nightmare right now. Last time I checked, we don't have Biden in office yet. So,
well, all right, coming out the gate right there. I'm going to presume you voted for Biden, or you're going to.
Yeah. I'm actually not voting yet. I want to make sure. I actually want to vote day of just to kind of ensure everything's kind of going all hunky dory. But yeah, I'll be voting for Biden in the morning. Not because I want to, by the way. For all of you guys that think it's cool to hate Biden, I agree. but the situation is kind of dire. We are in a moment in time when it is really, really important that we get out, we vote in numbers, and we vote in a way that it is indisputable what the will of the people is. We got to remember that, in the last 20 years, the Democrats have only lost the popular election once. And yet we keep getting Republican. We really need to work on fixing that.
No, and that right there is a fact that not a lot of people know or actually get a freaking chance to research because that is very valid information right there. But I'm going to ask you right now, asking the same question we've been asking everyone tonight. Why is this election important? Why should people that are undecided right now to go vote tomorrow?
Well, first of all, I hate to make an assumption about your audience, but I'm going to assume they're in the Florida area. I know that you've got internet, you've got national ties, but for the main part of your voting, your audience is going to be in Florida. And if you're not voting in Florida, you're dumb. We've decided like 3 elections. You know what I'm saying? If anyone, like most of the time we get to say, oh, wait, your vote kind of doesn't matter, but we're in Florida, where we're one of the biggest swing states there is in the country, and we're one of the most evenly locked states as well. So it's super duper important that every single person actually get out there and get counted, because for the big national elections, it's going to be very, very close in Florida. And not only that, but you've got to talk about, there's a lot of municipal changeover. I recently was working for the last 6 months trying to vote on the local elections for both the state AG and also the local sheriff and everything. And those elections are super duper important. We have to remember to participate. And the amendments as well. Have you done your research on the amendments? Do you know what you're voting for?
Yep, that's what I said earlier. I spent 2.5 hours like going through everything with a fine-tooth comb just to make sure, because I did research leading up to filling out my ballot. But then when I had it right in front of me, I was like, do I remember this right? Let me go ahead and research that again.
Yeah, it's actually wild, and there's some definitely tricky language in there on this, as is always trying to get pushed through. Voters, for you guys that are voting in the at the Florida election, remember that Amendment 1, changing the language from every citizen has the right to vote to only citizens is immediately exclusionary. We know that this is a reaction from the fact that we as a people just voted for felons to have their rights restored so they can vote again. And this is a direct reaction to that, because they're going to immediately start questioning the eligibility of felons, newly made citizens that were once immigrants, things of that nature. And don't forget also, speaking of tricky language and a reaction to that felon vote, that they also, I believe it's Amendment 3, where might be 4, either one. You're only supposed to vote yes on 2 and 6 anyway. But I believe it's Amendment 4 that says it wants to, once we pass something constitutionally, once everybody in the state gets together and they say, you know what, we think this needs to be part of the Florida Constitution, that we have to do it all over again just in case we made the wrong mistake.
Sure?
Are you sure that you've got millions of votes, but is that really what you want to do?
This passed with an 84% approval rate, but
Yeah. And then the one that's tricky and the one that's tearing my heart apart the hardest is vote for Amendment 2, which is raising the minimum wage in Florida up to $15. Now, we know that Florida is a state that has historically forgotten to raise minimum wage. And that's actually part of the problem. Back when we were campaigning to have the minimum wage raised back in 2012 to $15, that made sense for the living wage that is in Florida. But actually right now, $15 doesn't actually cut the living wage standard anymore. And they're talking about getting it up to $15 by 2026. That sounds kind of like a trap to me. I'm going to go ahead and say, let's go ahead and vote for it and see if we can't fine tune that structure. But it really does worry me that the idea that we're going to hit $15 by 2026, that does not seem anywhere good enough for Florida workers to me. I don't know how you guys feel.
It seems kind of suspect. It's like, okay, this sounds good, but are they just tossing us scraps and there's something better up on the table they don't want us to see?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't feel like that's something like you sign into because it sounds great, but then when you realize that you're locked into it for 4 years with that crappy
it's like
phone
a
that they
gym
sold
contract.
You. Yeah.
I'm gonna look so good in 4 months. No.
Hey, speak for yourself. I've done good in 4 months.
But that's the situation. So it's really important that we all pay very close attention to not just. I know everybody's going to say this is a cliche, but there are other candidates that we need to focus on besides the presidential election and the amendments that affect you. Don't forget that every single how you live in society today basically comes down to you have federal laws. Underneath that, you have state laws. And underneath that, on your day-to-day, and as attorneys, you guys are aware of this, you have local policies that are put in place by AGs, by sheriffs, by municipalities. And those are the ones that really affect you on a individual level. And those are the things that you're voting for when you're voting down that ballot.
No, wow. I really wish that the youth itself, like Aston right here, would be informed as well as he is, because right there with that kind of mind can come change to this country. With that kind of mentality can come actual progress, not only for you, for me, for everybody.
Yeah.
And knowledge is fucking power. I'm not trying to be cliche or Schoolhouse Rock. Knowledge is power. Be educated on everything that's on the ballot. Be educated on all the amendments, all the politicians, because right then and there's your power. You complain all these years, all these times over the people in power. Now's your chance. Now's your chance to make a change.
Yeah, your day-to-day life doesn't start when whoever's in the White House wakes up in the morning. Your day-to-day life starts when you wake up in your own bed and step into your own home and step out your own front door into your neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
It's your neighborhood. It starts locally.
A perfect example of this is when we talk about, police brutality being such a hot button issue nowadays. Now, don't forget that the use of force matrix, basically how a police officers interact and can use force against you, is actually defined on a municipal level. So no matter what the state laws are, how a police officer directly interacts with you is completely up to policy set by the chief of police.
Yeah, and that's why, it could be to a greater extent, but even the Orlando Police Department is changing policy now.
Yeah, well,
and that's because
not really. I wish they would. By the way, great exciting news. Buddy Dyer has ignored me for 6 months, guys.
We should get involved with that.
Are you gonna have to change your Facebook to It's Complicated?
Yeah. We're definitely going. Like at first it was, friends, we were separated but still together, and now it's just like complicated. He's seeing other people. I'm getting a little on the slide, so.
Yeah, no, we the thing that we talked about when you were here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been pushed back God knows how many fucking times right now, and I'm still barking. I'm still, hopeful. But like I said, when it happens, I'm gonna have you backstage and come in like a freaking like a Vince McMahon, like, yeah, I'm here, bitch.
You're just really on that WWE
like the Kool-Aid Man, like, oh yeah, I'm here for racial justice. Whoa.
Just hit somebody with a chair and I can just jump in. But oh God, he broke his neck.
Before we kind of wrap this all up, can we talk about the fact that in this very real reality, not some imaginary darkest timeline, we are going to get a wax sculpture of Donald Trump Like, isn't that weird?
Oh, and Madame Tussauds.
Yeah, we're gonna get small hands and all. Do you think they're gonna keep his hands small?
Oh, I guarantee you there will be lawsuits if it isn't up to his specifications. I'm not even making a joke. Like,
I have the best hands in the world. I don't know why you're trying to put it like this.
But after he
He's like,
dies, that
excuse
family
me,
is not going to put up with that maintenance.
People all over the world come to see me and my greatest hands that everywhere you've ever seen.
they're just going to take another mold of the Rock and plop his head on it. He's like, perfect, it's good.
It's like Trump, but your head is clearly on a black guy right now. No, my body. I'm telling you, I am 6'4".
Aston, right now, before we say goodbye, I want you to plug everything that you want to plug right now, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, if you guys want to check out and know what's going on in your neighborhood in the Orlando area, check out the Orlando Freedom Fighters. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, where we're always giving out information that is useful to you.
Beautiful. Aston Mac, thank you so much for joining us, bro. We will talk to you soon, okay?
Bye now.
Bye. Oh, man. Did I have an echo?
No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, guys, how we doing so far right now?
Good.
How you holding up, Rebecca?
Doing great.
I was like, it's like a news broadcast.
And we go live to Rebecca.
Back to you,
live.
Patricio.
Rebecca.
What's the weather like out there?
And we're back in the studio.
It's a chilly 61
But yeah,
degrees.
the next gentleman that's going to be joining us tonight is Rolando Sanchez, another attorney that I've had the privilege of working with. And honestly, not to talk shit about the man, every time that I see him downtown,
He ignores you?
No. We always fight each other. It's complicated. There, I'll just leave it at that. It's complicated. But I'm going to bring in Rolando right now. How you doing, Rolando?
Hey guys, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you for joining us
Good,
tonight.
good. Sorry it's so dark. I'm in my car. I had to go meet a client that had to sign some papers for court tomorrow, so had to
You
pull
see,
over.
That is dedication right there.
Yeah.
The attorney that we had earlier, that's from Tampa. This is Orlando right here, Rolando Sanchez. If you need a criminal attorney that is going to be taking paperwork to you at this hour, this is the dude you got to call.
Yeah, I try to be pretty accommodating, man. You know, some people don't have, some people don't have cars or they're in trouble. They don't have licenses, and I don't want to get them in any more trouble. So I try to make it easy for everybody.
No, that's very valuable. But Rolando, the question that actually, you know what, you want to rephrase it? You want to ask it? No.
You do realize when you ask me to do anything, my immediate response is no,
I
even if
know.
I was going to do it. I'm a contrarian. It's just how it works.
So no, Rolando, the question that we ask everybody: why is it so important to go out and vote tomorrow?
Well, I mean, that's a loaded question, right? That's a hard one to answer, but I mean, there's so many reasons, really. Really the biggest reason this go around is just because we're on the brink of just, I think, total chaos, really, like your show, right? It's not just the side of chaos, it's all chaos, and we've been living in chaotic times, and with everything going on with the COVID and whatnot, and then now just the polarization of each side. It sucks that people have to be so mean to each other, really. With everything going on, we can have differences. There's things I agree with on both sides. I'm Cuban and Puerto Rican. So, my Cuban
Damn,
side.
what happened that night?
Yeah, right. It's the worst mix you can get. So, my Cuban side is obviously very conservative. It's very difficult to reason with them on social issues, just because of where they come from, right? Then my Puerto Rican side is, obviously a lot more, liberal leaning. And they're more open and apt to, agree with you or discuss, social issues and things that, that actually have meaning, beyond just fiscal, responsibility, right? Being fiscally responsible is very important. Being fiscally conservative with our money, right? Within our government and, even ourselves personally, it's very important, right? But social issues, those are really the most important things because, you're dealing with people's lives there, right? You're not just dealing with money. Money's a figment of our imagination. It doesn't really even really exist. It's
We
just
gave it
numbers.
value, and now it has value.
And
Yeah,
not only value, it has power.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, social issues are really what, drive us every day, and with the way it is, look, Patricio knows me. Most people that meet me when they're told, I don't usually tell people I'm a lawyer, when they're told that I'm a lawyer, they're quite surprised because I look pretty rough around the edges. Most people think, I did prison time or whatnot. I have tattoos all over, and I dress pretty urban, if you want to call it that, or whatever. And so, people are quite surprised when they find out that I'm a lawyer, and I kind of like it though because it makes them kind of stand back. They're like, oh man, this guy's a lawyer, so he's smart, but he's this cool dude, and that right there within itself kind of shows you how people just judge you right off the bat. I've had encounters, with police and, obviously in court, with state attorneys and judges and whatnot. And I've gotten different reactions, just based on how I look, you know what I mean? And it's unfortunate that it is that way. But, we need to address, I think to me, that's one of the biggest things we need to address in, in this country, man, is that, pretty much you're just judged right off the bat, basically by how you look. And, people like me that stand up and fight for those people that either don't know how to or are afraid of the system. I think that we are champions of the system because if not, those people wouldn't have voices, but also too, like you're alluding to, they need to get out and vote. And as your previous guest was saying, they need to be informed about, their local elections, the judges, the state attorneys. Those are the people that are going to affect changes to you more on a daily basis. Like I tell people all the time, when Barack Obama got elected president, it was the end of the world to some people, right? And then when Trump got elected to president, it was the end of the world. Well, my life hasn't changed much, based on who the president is. My life has changed based on county commissioners, state attorneys, judges, district court judges, Supreme Court judges here in the state of Florida or for federally, because those are the people that are affecting and enacting the change. They're the ones who are passing laws that are affecting us, whether it's, women, minorities, people, of lower stature, the socioeconomical, lower people. And those are the people that are affected. And so, just going in there and voting for president and then just voting straight on your party, on all the other things can be a big mistake. But, it's very hard to be informed in this day because there's just so much information. It's very hard for people, especially young people, to get the right information and make those informed decisions. But luckily, they have people like you guys that are, putting out information and trying to help them along the way. So that's a good thing.
No, and wow, that was a lot right there.
And people tend to forget that they have the wealth of the world's knowledge in the palm of their hands.
Yeah, oh yeah. Look, people call me all the time and they'll ask me, the stupidest questions, and I try to be nice, and then I'll say, "Do you know how to read?" And they're like, "Yeah." Do you have Google? Because I don't know what you're asking me, but I just Googled it and I found the answer. You know what I mean? So, I understand sometimes people they want to talk to an attorney because they feel more confident. But like I tell people, everything I learned, I read it. I'm not doing anything new. I'm just regurgitating something somebody already did. So, reading is scary, and I didn't get into it until, I became a little more mature and I started going to college and started going to law school and all that. I was always kind of afraid of it. But, as Patricio alluded to earlier, knowledge is everything. I mean, that's why one of my favorite rappers is KRS-One. Knowledge reigns supreme over nearly everybody. Knowledge, kid, they can take everything from me but my knowledge unless they shoot me in the head. So, my knowledge is my knowledge and you're not going to take it from me, and I love that, and so the more knowledge you gain, to me, the richer you are as a person, right?
Exactly.
Cars, houses, clothes, all that stuff doesn't matter because all that stuff can be here today, gone tomorrow.
Amen. Rolando, once again, thank you so much for taking time out of your crazy schedule.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you
coming
on and giving your opinion and your words on the situation. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, guys. Take care. Thank you for having me. Have a great day.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right.
Later. So we were jumping right back into the group because of the fact that we have everyone on time right now. We are back on track. I am bringing in Mr. James Yon, host of Real Laughs on Real Radio 104.1. James, how you doing tonight, brother?
Brother, I cannot complain at all. I hope everybody out there is doing well. How you doing, brother?
We're doing good. We're surviving off of Popeye's chicken and making sure that we have enough energy to finish off the night with all our guests.
You eating Popeye's chicken?
Yes, sir. I mean,
Bro,
is there no
man? You're doing the Lord's work right now. That's
they're eating the
that is
sanitized sandwiches. That is what they are eating.
Oh, stop it. So, James, real quick,
yes, sir.
So we can talk with you, sir. Why is this election? Why is it so important to go out and vote tomorrow?
Well, for a simple reason of being a stand-up comedian, when we do shows, people love to share their opinion about politics, and they love to be experts nowadays on why I should vote a certain way. I mean, people love to share that. So if you feel so strongly about it, and if people have so much vested interest in what's going on to this election year, then why would you not vote? Why would you not put all that knowledge that you display on Facebook every day for everybody? Why would you not take that knowledge and then go to the polls and put your money where your mouth is? Basically, that's what it is. People, if you have an opinion, if you feel strongly about things that are going on in your life and how it's going to affect your kids and all that good stuff, then you need to get your butt up. You need to go to the polls and you need to vote. I don't care who you vote for. No one can do it for you. That's right. They've tried. But yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I heard dead people have voted before too. That's pretty awesome.
Hey, my dog
They
got a ballot, and he died 3 years ago.
Exactly.
But no, and I know that the states, counties are enforcing their provisions, making sure that your vote does get counted. We've seen right now proof of it with the websites showing you like the status of your ballot. It's like Amazon right there. Did my ballot get counted? Yes, it's good. All right, we're good to go.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Your vote counted.
Show me a picture of the person who recorded my ballot holding today's newspaper.
Exactly. But
And
you
then send
definitely
an
bring
update
up
to Alexa.
Exactly. And let Alexa tell me exactly. But you bring up a great point, especially if you're doing mail-in ballots. Make sure you fill it out correctly. Make sure you sign in all the places you're supposed to, so your vote does count.
And seal it properly.
And make sure your signature matches how you signed it the day you registered to vote.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely,
Absolutely, man.
things change, but voting still has its power. So don't let that change your mind. Make sure you go out and vote.
Absolutely.
Mr. James, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it's just important to vote just because don't complain about things if you don't want to get up and try to make change. If you don't get up and vote and cast your opinion, then you don't really have room to complain about things then because you're not willing enough to get up and be involved. So it's simple as that. If you have a dog in the fight, then get your butt up and go vote.
Amen.
And you already got the people who are like, "Oh, I didn't fill it out in time." I'm like, "Go away, just go away." Go away.
There's no reason this time.
It just snuck up on you, like a thief in the night. You didn't know the election was coming.
So, James, I do want to say thank you so much for joining us tonight. Please plug anything and everything you want to plug right now, sir.
I just want to plug you guys first off, man. Thank you guys for doing what you're doing right now because you didn't have to. I appreciate you out there trying to motivate people to vote. So shout out to you guys first off. Well, no, you're welcome, man. Absolutely. Shameless plug. 104.1, my family, my home, real laughs. Please support us. It's me and 3 other comedians just making you guys laugh. We laugh at all the silly things that happen in life. We take the pain, we take the seriousness of what's going on in life, and we make you laugh about it, which I think is a little bit healing. So real laughs, please support us. I love you all out there. Patricio, you're my brother. Thank you for all the things that you do, man.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I see Jack smiling in the back green studio. Yeah, Jack Bradshaw is coming up right after our next guest. So the fact that you were plugging Real Radio, he's like, yeah, I keep doing it. He's like, oh,
I love Jack. I love Jack. Yeah, the boss said, hey, Jack, I need a raise. Okay.
We all voted for it. We all voted
Yeah.
for it. Bring them numbers up.
But
No,
James,
shout out to Jack.
James, once again, thank you so much for your time, man. We'll talk to you later, okay?
All right, man. Y'all be good. God bless y'all. Stay safe.
You too. Thank you.
Man. Oh man, this is going perfect. This is amazing. Our next guest is lined up. I will say, I am extremely excited to bring in, and I hope I don't say your last name wrong because there is an umlaut symbol over the U.
It's like the gun, isn't it?
You betcha.
Boom.
It's a Ruger.
Megan,
I'm in love.
Megan Ruger, how you doing tonight?
What's going on?
Thank you so much. I know Kyle reached out to you, and the second he was like, she's in, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But no, I do thank you so much for taking time, especially out of your busy schedule, for coming on the show. The one question that we're asking everybody, and we're not going to take up too much of your time, why should everyone go out and vote tomorrow?
Because it's your voice. It's your right. And I'll be honest, this was my first time voting. I'm 33 years old, and this is the first time I voted ever.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Good for you, though. You're involved.
I feel like I never really paid enough attention to politics because I'm a musician, and we try not to, never say too much about, that's not my job. My job is to sing and to entertain. But I've realized that it's time to speak up, and I voted.
That is awesome. Seriously, like I will say there was one election. I'm not going to say exactly which one. Like I just didn't get a chance to go vote, and I felt horrible about it. But no, that's amazing that you finally just said, you know what, I'm going to do it. It needs to be done. What pushed you to make sure that you went out and voted this year?
Just the world, everyone's it's a chaotic world right now, and if I can do something that I can actually be in charge of and control, kind of, I guess in a way that it's time to finally do something.
No, it really is. It's some tough times right now. The world, no shameless plug on the chaos right there. Yeah, there is a lot of chaos going on in the world right now, and the citizens of this world, of this country itself, have the power. They have the power to make a change, to have their voice heard, and get off the couch. And I'll say it again: get off the couch, get off the Xbox, or PS4. Not going to be biased on that one, but go and vote. It's really not that hard. You've waited in line for Jordans. You've waited in line for a movie. You've waited in line for a ride at the theme park. Why don't you wait in line for an hour, 2 hours, whatever have you, to make a difference in this world? It's not going to kill you.
Yeah. If you can wait 9.5 hours to ride the Hagrid ride at Islands of Adventure, you can fucking wait 2 hours and go vote.
I only waited like 40 minutes, I think. It wasn't bad at all.
No, that's a pretty good wait time right there, because that ride is freaking amazing.
It is pretty badass.
So let me ask you this real quick before we sign you off and say goodbye. Where can people find your music? Where can people listen to you in general?
MeganRuger.com. That's my website, and I actually just put up a Halloween video this weekend. It's pretty ridiculous. I'm a big fan of Hocus Pocus, so I did like a little parody thing of it, I guess, or.
There was a Instagram post going around where every zodiac sign got a Hocus Pocus character, and I was very.
Oh, really? I'm a Cancer.
I don't know what anybody else's was, because I was just paying attention to myself.
So you guys should go check it out. I can post. Where do I post on the Facebook Live?
Oh, right there in the comment. Actually, in the private chat right here, if you look down on the screen where it says chat, type in the either the website or the link, and we can put it up on the screen.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
Yeah, technology. It's freaking awesome.
That is cool. Okay. Now, how do I get back to you guys?
Oh, yeah.
Will let me do it afterwards?
We're still watching you, not being creepy.
We can see you.
Yeah,
we can see you. Yeah.
Link is, but I'll just put YouTube.
We're still
Megan Ruger. I put a spell on you. I don't know.
Nice. Yeah, definitely find out which character you were. I got Winifred because she's a bitch, and I'm like, yay!
Yeah, that's awesome. I played all three.
Nice.
Would it be too much to hear a bar or two from the song itself? I mean, I don't want to set a boundary, but could we get a bar?
How did I know that was going to happen?
Yeah.
I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. You can't stop the things you do. I ain't lying.
Oh my god!
You like my golden jump?
Oh my god, where's Supa with the sound effects of the applause? Right? That is just literally perfect. And
I'm gonna get an input split so we can hook up a little soundboard next time. Like, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But Megan, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Go check out her website. I put the name right there for I put a spell on you. Check her out. She's amazing, lovely voice. I know I still have chills going down my spine. That was amazing.
Oh, thank you guys. I wasn't warmed up for that one, but it's a good thing that, at least you didn't ask for some Journey.
Oh. Well, now that you met, no, I'm kidding.
Or Hamilton.
Don't stop voting.
I'm not even gonna accompany that one. I just destroyed my voice on that one. I am so sorry, Megan. But once again, thank you so much for joining us. We're gonna say goodnight to you. You have a safe night. And one more thing you want to say to the person who hasn't gotten off their ass to go vote tomorrow? What are you gonna say to them?
Do it. You can do it.
Oh man,
little Rob Schneider.
Beautiful. Have a good night, Megan.
Thank you guys. Thank you, girl.
Wow. That was so cool.
Man, we got some entertainment.
We did. Oh man,
I think we've pretty much we've got our list here. I think this just might be our guest list for like the next year.
Yeah.
It makes everything a whole lot easier.
I saw that you did the whole fanning thing, Rebecca. You good?
Yes. Oh yeah. Just fangirling a little
Mr.
bit. Her
Beauregard,
voice
I
was
do believe I
immaculate.
have the vape.
But yeah, no. With our next guest coming in right now is a gentleman who he runs the gambit when it comes to Real Radio 104.1. Mr. Jack Bradshaw. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, you guys, what's going on? It's great to see you again.
Right back at you, man. I thank you so much. I had reached out to you via Facebook, but then I'm like, no, this man is a professional. He will probably respond to an email. So I'm like, let me LinkedIn look you up, and I found your email, and I just messaged you directly through there to see if you want to be a part of. And literally within minutes, he was like, I'm in.
Guilty as charged. Email is always so much more reliable for me. But when it comes to voting, yeah, I'm in because I am all in. I want to vote again. You know, I'd like to vote.
Now.
I want to vote like 6 or 11 times. You know, I wish I could, but I am really, I'm psyched about this, and I'm encouraged by almost 100 million Americans have already cast a ballot. I think that is amazing, but tomorrow's the finish line. So if there are still people out there, there's some really good news about if you're voting tomorrow, because with 100 million people already voted, the chances are there aren't going to be lines, because now it's not just a handful of early voting locations, it's your precinct. So it's all those smaller locations in your neighborhood. And so you have to remember that you go to your precinct to vote. If you got an early ballot, I got an early ballot, but I hand delivered it to a drop box. Now there's no more time. There's no more time to put that in the mail. But if you still have that early ballot, you can hand deliver it tomorrow, but you must go to the supervisor of elections office. Do not bring it to your local precinct. The only place to put up mail-in ballot tomorrow will be at the supervisor of elections office if you want to vote that way. But yeah, I'm psyched for this.
Yeah, it's been a crazy storm these past few days, weeks, months, years,
decades,
however you want to put it out there,
centuries.
But let me ask you, Mr. Bradshaw, why? Why should the person that's right now at home like, no, my vote doesn't count? What would you tell that person right now?
The citizenship has responsibilities, and as a country, we elect people to make decisions on our behalf, but it doesn't give us the right to take our hands off the wheel. It's like driving a car with your hands off the wheel. That's not how you do it. This is your chance. You're in it because if you are an American, whatever happens with our leaders, you are responsible because they represent us. So where we are in the world or what we do domestically, each one of us has a say. And if you don't exercise that voice, you're putting yourself on the sideline. You're letting other people make decisions for you. And that's irresponsible. It's your responsibility, as you know, for the privileges that we have, that once every couple of years, you step up, you find out where to go, you educate yourself, and then you cast your ballot. And it's simple, you know, and I remember the election of 2000 when it was less than 600 votes in the state of Florida, and they're all laughing at us. That was not fun, but it goes to underscore how important each vote is, because it's not one national election. It's really 50 state elections. And that's just for the president. You have representatives, you have city council people, and you have those amendments on the ballot as well as judges. So there's so much there. If anyone feels overwhelmed by all of the choices, because, you know, when you look at your ballot and you see all those judges, how do you know? Well, there are places to go, resources to go. The Orlando Sentinel does a voter guide every election, which is great because they'll make their recommendation, but they'll also give you a little bio for each candidate. So
That's one of the sources I use, especially for the amendments, where it was like, this is what it says in legal jargon. This is what it means.
Yeah.
This is who would be in support of it. This is who would be in opposition of it. They just laid it all out in columns and made it a lot easier to understand it because they really love that rhetoric when they're making any type of law.
Oh yeah, and sometimes with amendments they get real tricky. It's like, well, if you don't want it, vote yes, and so they really kind of, let's face it. Sometimes they want to confuse you. They're just like they want to make it more difficult to vote. Don't let anyone take that right away from you. Vote tomorrow. You're not going to have to wait in line. It's going to be great. Do a little research. You can bring your sample ballot in there with you. It's safe. And it's so important. I'm really psyched for this. I got to get some Coke to mix with my rum because I'm trying to plan my drinking tomorrow night. I'm going to get home from work and I'll start then. And then who knows when these results are coming in. It's going to be a long night. So I have to plan my mixers and stuff. I got a lot of work to do.
I'm gonna dress up in purge shit. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm going for it.
I'm excited to see how your entire station just takes the nose of who's president, and then I have content for at least 16 hours to listen to.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's always fun. And, when we get the luxury of Real Radio 104.1 is we get to talk about whatever the big story is. And there's going to be no bigger story this week than what happens not only tomorrow, but Wednesday and Thursday, and whenever Pennsylvania finishes counting all their mail-in ballots. December, who knows?
No, I do.
Hey, at least it's not Florida.
Oh, for real. We're
Don't look over here anymore. We're jingling the keys in another state. Go look at them.
I think I have some confidence. I think we can pull this off. Yeah.
I told just as long as Florida man doesn't cause something at an election.
At a supervisor of elections office.
Yeah, we should be good. We should be good.
Are any of them near Walmarts?
Shit.
But Jack, once again, sir, I know you are a busy man. I know you just finished with the Colbert Show on Real Radio 104.1 from 3 to 7. Yep. I just had to do your plug right there because you, sir, have to plug a lot of stuff. But by all means, please, the floor is yours. Even though you already have a station to do that for you.
Well, yeah, and I really appreciate that. I love you guys, and thanks again for this invite. Yeah, the Jim Colbert Show, weekdays 3 to 7. We have fun. Jim's a Republican. I'm a liberal Democrat, but we still, have conversations, and that's what we need to do beyond tomorrow. The one of the things that worries me, I mean, you'll see a lot of hype in there. They're talking about civil disobedience and all the stuff they're worried about, but just coming together again because there's so much animosity, and I don't ever remember it being worse than it is right now. But there's so much animosity. But we have to move forward as one nation beyond this. So it's hopefully I think it's obvious what way I'm hoping it falls, but what we really need is
we all are
for everyone to really come together because there's a lot of hostility out there, and you just let's just move forward for the betterment of our country.
Amen.
And the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
The world is literally watching us.
When Boris Yeltsin, I can't say
Boris
his name. Yeltsin shuts down England during the American presidential. He just wants to know what's going to happen. It wasn't COVID. It was what's going to happen to the Americans.
Yeah,
exactly.
In England.
What comes next?
Yeah.
Soon you'll see. Oh my God, I'm going into Hamilton. I'm so sorry. Mr. Jack Bradshaw, we appreciate your time and your words. Thank you so much, sir. We'll talk to you later, okay?
Thank you. I love what you guys are doing. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, man.
Man, people fucking like us. When did that happen?
Oh, God.
Does this mean we have to have a format now?
We've done something that hold on one second.
If you start playing Hamilton, I'm gonna kick your ass.
No,
I'm calling the cops.
I'm not doing that. We're good for something that's going to happen in little bit under 2 hours. We have something really cool for you guys. But you know what?
7:30.
Oh,
Holy
is that
shit.
the special guest behind
Yes.
the curtain?
Yes,
I don't even know who the special guest is. It literally just says special guest. So
It's me. It's me,
Great.
guys.
Great.
Sorry.
So right now we're gonna open up the floor right now because I have my friend Rachel Christian. This woman right here, any chance she gets to talk politics, she brings her own soapbox and she throws it all on the line. How you doing tonight, Rachel?
Oh, you have her muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me. Oh, you have to unmute yourself, Rachel. You're muted on your part. Yeah, she's 1 minute. Let me figure this out.
Okay. How about now?
Hey,
there's a person there.
Did I get it?
Yes.
Okay,
How you doing
cool.
tonight, Rachel?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Super. Thanks for asking.
Totally. Okay. Yeah, no, thank you guys so much for having me on. I really appreciate it.
So, because of the fact that we had a change in our lineup, Rachel and Rebecca, we have a little bit of time between our next guests. So, how are we going to do this?
Do you want? Is this our CNN moment where we're all gonna have a crosstalk moment?
Yes.
Oh.
Yay! Get that Popeyes out of your goddamn mouth right now, sir.
No!
Jesus. He's doing it live. He's eating a chicken sandwich on the air. What the hell is going on?
But it's
Hi,
Popeyes.
Rebecca.
Worth it.
I've been eating today.
I just had 7-Eleven. Bring me shit.
I know. I saw
That's
that.
the laziest I've ever been in my life. God bless America.
Well, I didn't go pick this up.
Yeah, they brought it out to us. Rachel, thank you so much. I know, and I'm saying this to all the guests because it's true. We have lives, we have jobs, we have shit to do throughout the day, but you're taking time out of your schedule to join us. And
You make me so much more
now.
busy and important than I am. It's okay.
I'm gonna step back because, ladies and gentlemen, she's gonna go soapbox on us. Okay.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. So,
Why
why
should we go out and vote tomorrow?
Yeah, so you've had a lot of great guests on, who have all gone and talked about why it's so important to go out and vote. So for anybody who's listening who still hasn't done it yet, there's probably a few reasons why you haven't. One, you probably haven't voted, and there's nothing we can say or do to convince you otherwise. So that sucks. I'm not talking to you. For the other people, you may not have voted because you don't have a way there. You've never done it before, or you're not sure how it works. So for those of you who,
blowing up so bad about that.
for
people
any of
saying,
you
if you need a ride, I will take you. If you need
Yeah,
this, I will
so
bring you.
that's
If you
the
need somebody to
thing.
stand in line, I will go with you.
It was the first
Okay, yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. If you don't think that you have transportation to the polls, there's definitely, different opportunities out there. Patricio is going to be awesome and drop this one link that I sent him earlier. It's a bunch of different resources around Central Florida. For example, there is a special that Lyft is doing. If you go and enter, I specifically wrote it down, but it's also in that link. I think it's +1 vote FL. So it's +1 vote FL into Lyft. You can go and get a free Lyft to and from the poll up to $10. So that way it won't cost you anything. Lime Scooters, downtown Orlando tomorrow, they're doing free rides to and from the polls. There's also a lot of different local organizations like the Hispanic Federation and the Farm Workers Association, where if you give them a call, somebody will come and pick you up and take you to the poll. So, there's definitely, I know a lot of times transportation can be a barrier, but don't let it be that is the thing that is keeping you from voting.
Exactly.
So that was the first point. So the other thing, if you've never voted
the first
before,
point, Rachel, I am so sorry. I have to interrupt you. I am so sorry.
no, you're fine, man. Go ahead. Like you said, I get on my soapbox. I just started talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull you back for just 1 second because the gentleman that we have in the studio right now is on a limited time frame, and we're just gonna bring him in just for 1 moment. Let me pull you back. I'm gonna keep you on the side so we don't go crazy. I have Mr. Austin Ellis. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Doing good. Thank you so much. I know our buddy Kyle reached out to you to see if you wanted to come on board and just give a few words for the the person who just doesn't want to go out and vote. We appreciate your time, man. How you doing tonight?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm in the studio. Just taking a little break to chat with you guys.
And we appreciate you for that one, man. Real quick, why should someone go out and vote tomorrow?
Man, I mean, I guess the reason's kind of different for everybody. But I'm Mexican American, and I know for sure that the Latin American community is underrepresented. So I would just encourage those who can to vote, and also if you're in the Latin community and you can maybe help some people who don't speak English so well, get to the polls or walk them through a process on their phone or help them find a location. I would definitely encourage people to do that. For me personally, I grew up in the DC, Maryland area, so very familiar with the whole process and sort of the levers of power and how they move and how they manipulate. And in this case, this election, I would say, there's a lot of different people that feel a lot of different ways about the president. But one thing I can say is God don't like ugly. And I just don't like the way he treats people. And for me, that's enough to disqualify somebody. So I'm going to be voting for Biden and Kamala Harris. I'll tell you the truth also about Biden is that I'm not blind and it's like 50-50 he has dementia. No, I'm kind of joking, obviously, but it's like he's old as fuck. He's old and he it is kind of concerning how his train of speech and thought just kind of fades at times. And I did have a grandfather with dementia, so I'm kind of familiar, but I'm no doctor. But regardless, I'm pretty confident that Kamala Harris could handle the situation if anything were to come up, as opposed to Mike Pence, who I also just fundamentally disagree with as a person. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm voting with a mail-in ballot.
Beautiful. Holy crap. Okay, awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, so that's a change of pace for people who don't want to go to the polls or people who don't know that that's possible. Definitely an option.
No, that's awesome. And I'm sure you're going to take that in person or have it taken to the supervised elections, right?
Yeah, actually, no. I'm in Tennessee, but I'm voting in Maryland. I'm in Nashville right now, so I'm actually going to be sending it in. It just has to be post dated by like end of day Tuesday. So that's my move.
No, that's awesome, man. You're exercising your right to vote, and we appreciate you taking the time out of your busy schedule. I mean, you're literally calling us from the
Hell
studio, and we really do appreciate that. Anything you want to plug right
What's
now?
that?
Any projects you want to plug real quick, or anything you want to plug?
Well, one thing I want to do is just show people how easy it is to actually do it. I'm just going to do it on your show live, if that's cool.
By all means, yeah, we're putting you up on the big screen.
Fucking right. All right, let me see if I can get my angle right. I'm going to try to. So here's the president. God bless him and hope he does well in another career or something. But I'm going to go ahead and vote for Joe Biden. So there she blows, guys.
Awesome. Oh man,
So
live on the air, Austin Ellis
that's how
voted
easy
for
it is, man.
for Joe Biden, man. Yo, Austin, thank you so much, man. We really appreciate you taking time out of your schedule during the studio to join a podcast from Orlando that just wants to get the message across, man. We really do appreciate it.
No, that's cool, man. You're super welcome. Also, a couple more things before I hop off. One is go to iwillvote.com. That's Obama's vote platform, and it'll show you around if you don't know yet, no matter where you are in the country. So I recommend that. As far as plugging stuff, shout out to my boy Jelly Roll right here. I'm down here in Nashville signing with him, and he's the reason that I'm here. So thank you to Jelly and Matt and the whole team. And keep an eye out for DC Cervantes on Instagram. That's my new artist name, and we'll be putting out some really interesting R&B and reggaeton and English and Spanish coming out over the next 6 months. So it's going to be really fun, and I wish all you guys well. Happy Dia de los Muertos to everybody and all of our ancestors and those that we've lost, and to the Mexicans and Latinos around the country. Stand up, speak up, and represent all of us well. So thank you guys so much. Have a great one.
Thank you, man. You brought a tear to my eye on that one, man. We appreciate you, bro.
Right on,
Have
guys.
a good night.
Take care.
Hi, everybody.
I thought you were getting choked up because I grabbed myself a beer, not you.
No, it's there's there are many issues on the table right now, and the one for me is the way this country has been towards the immigrants. Immigration for me, it's a touchy subject. I'm a product of people wanting to come to this country, wanting to better their lives, and I thank my mom and my dad for making the sacrifice through going through the proper channels. It took them forever to get finalized, but they were here, and because of them making it here, I'm here. So I know that the system is flawed, but I don't feel that the certain gentleman in office right now has the best interests of the people wanting to come into this country and wanting to better their lives.
And this is an issue that's been around
heart.
for a long time.
A long time.
It needs some type of like actual law.
Yeah.
But it needs to be coming from a place of compassion, not a place of control. And that's personally what I think it is. When they say like controlling the borders, I'm like, you're not really controlling the borders. You're controlling the people trying to come across those borders.
Oh yeah, 100%. Rachel, here's your soapbox back. Go for it.
I feel so bad, like interrupting you guys during that really poignant moment. I thought that was awesome, him filling out his ballot, by the way. I thought that was really cool.
No, that really was. Like, I've never had that on the show or even thought that was actually going to happen.
It's a live exclusive. No. All right. So I'm a nerd. I actually made notes, so I don't want to waste your guys' time. So I'll just like hop back in. But all right. So if you have never voted before, know that you can always go and ask for help from the people who work at the different polling locations. They're really nice people. They want to be there. They want to help you. They've been trained to help you. So don't feel embarrassed. Ask a lot of questions. They can physically show you how to fill out your ballot. If you have a disability, know that all polling locations are ADA accessible. Most places even have devices for people who are legally blind so that your ballot can be read out loud to you. You can bring your own headphones or they can supply you with a pair of headphones. So that's pretty cool. Also, if you just have bad anxiety and you're like really nervous about going into the polling booth by yourself, making a mistake, setting the place on fire, whatever the case may be, you can bring anybody in with you to the polling booth as long as it's not your boss. As long as it's not your employer, you can bring your mom, your friend. You can't bring all of them. You can bring one person. But you can bring your mom, your friend, your roommate, whoever it is, and they can go and help you through this process. So the thing to remember about tomorrow is that you can go and get help going to the polls. You can get help from somebody at the polls, or you can bring somebody with you to help you at the poll. So don't go, and the final thing I'll say is don't let a lack of education stop you from voting. That's what stopped me from voting for a very long time. That, and I lived in Indiana, and I knew I wasn't going to live there very long, and I just kind of hated it up there. But we don't live in Indiana. We live in Florida, which is a very important state. But it can be very intimidating when you see that really long list of ballots of different races and things like that. So don't let, if you don't know everything about everything, it's tomorrow. You don't have a ton of time to do research. Just vote for whatever you feel comfortable with. Be honest with yourself. If you just want to vote for president and $15 minimum wage, go for it. If you want to fill out the whole damn thing, good for you. You're awesome. I'm a local journalist that reported on local government. I think that's great. So whatever you want to do and feel comfortable with, go for it. Yeah. So I have a few more points, but I don't want to keep rambling. Those were the main
go
points.
for it. Do your thing.
Are you guys okay? All right.
Yeah.
Look. The guy following the guy following you is the owner of Sportstown, and I'm sure he's probably a little tipsy right now, but hopefully he'll join us at 7:59. So we have more time.
Too. So I'm really happy. I'm like pulling it together really well because I can't drink tomorrow during election night coverage because I have to report on it for the paper. So getting my white spot in now. Okay, so the other thing too is you might just be really, really overwhelmed with all of the I voted stickers and all of the righteous people out there telling you how important it is. And you just may not care, which is, completely understandable. A lot of times it's just easier to keep your head down because what difference is it going to make anyway? Know that it's okay to change your mind, even at the last minute. If you've been saying for months that you're not going to vote, and then you decide tomorrow, like, hey, maybe I'll vote. You don't have to tell everyone. You don't have to post about it a bunch on social media. You can just do it, or you can at least try to go do it. You don't have to worry about looking like a sellout and not conforming to the status quo. You can still be a unique, awesome, amazing person and do this really important, simple thing along with all of the rest of us.
I think I've seen more posts where it's people like, if you don't post the voting selfie, did you vote? Than actual voting selfies.
So that's my thing. A lot of times it's like it's a embarrassment that grows. Like, well, I haven't done it for so long. I always think of it as like the virgin mentality. Like I haven't lost it yet. I'm a little bit older now. Like if I lose it now, maybe it'll be awkward, and you just start like building it up. I mean, I don't know about this personally, but I've heard
This is
about
like the best analogy I've ever heard for first-time voters.
Right? Like everything that could go wrong. You're like, oh God, what if this happens? And the thing is
what if my candidate doesn't like me? But
yeah,
I'm really into
it's
them?
just like normal first-time sex. It's gonna be okay, Like,
John Kerry popped my cherry.
that should have been his slogan.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But you know what I mean? Like it may not be like this amazing experience, but it could be something really unique and special. The other thing to remember too is voting is like traffic. We all want to go at the same time. So if you are voting tomorrow, if you can do it, go during off hours. Go at 10 a.m. or 2 p.m., something like that. If you're not sure if your work will let you off of work, ask them. A lot more places are doing that this year.
You can go if you don't vote for the minimum wage. That sounds like
That's
Florida.
a stipulation.
Real quick, I'm sorry that I have chicken in my mouth. I'm starving. This is the only thing I've had to eat all day.
Oh no, Patricio.
So good.
Rebecca, you've been quiet. You've been respectful. I want you to rant for a little bit. Get something off your chest.
Well, I have a message to the undecided or non-voter. Hi, non-voter. I'm voting, and we're strangers. We may think alike, we may not. But if you don't vote, do you really want a stranger to decide your story and to decide your fate? So get out there tomorrow. Do it. Make a plan for yourself. Check in on your aunt and your granny. Make sure they're voting too. Don't let other people, other strangers, to write your story. Use your voice and do it. Tomorrow is the last day. It's your shot. Don't throw it away. There's your Hamilton reference.
Thank you.
It's our deadline. Tomorrow's deadline day.
I appreciate the fact that Rebecca did a Hamilton for me. I really points for Rebecca. Points for Rebecca.
I still won't watch it.
Son of a bitch.
And yeah,
I literally had Patricio saying Hamilton to me one night in the car, just saying Hamilton to me for 40 minutes straight. It was amazing. It was great. I love it. One of my best memories.
I really appreciate you for you saying that.
I was pretty trash, but it was good. It was good, I think.
Oh man, no. So Rachel.
Yeah.
Wow, I just lost my train of thought for a second because this dude pulled out what are those candies, bro?
Sweet tarts.
Can I have one?
Yeah.
Thank you. He pulled out sweet tarts.
Candy has that same effect on me. It's fine.
Yeah. So right now I honest to God think that Lee is not going to be on time. I really like that. I'm feeling that in my underbelly right now.
He's got 7 minutes.
Rachel, other information. So here's the one thing I want to bring out to people. Let's say, for example, you don't have your ID. You can't find your ID because something happened. So you may have gotten drunk over the weekend and you now lost your wallet. Where's your ID? What can you do?
There's actually a lot of different alternative forms of ID that you can have. So the main thing that they need at the polling place is something with your picture and something with your signature. It's great if those two things are in one. So if you have a school ID, that works. If you have a credit card, that is a signature on the back, and then you have something else with your picture on it that is some, like your gym membership ID or whatever. If you can line up your signature and your photo, that works too. If you go onto your supervisor of elections website, whether that's for Orange, Osceola, Lake, whatever, they will specifically, list out every single type of form of ID that's acceptable. So the main take home message is you don't necessarily need your state ID or your driver's license to vote.
I really hope there are people out there listening and that information right there, like, holy shit, I can do it.
Yeah.
They're setting their
100%.
alarm. They're setting their alarm for the morning.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there's ways around it. Like, yes, you should just be able to show up and they can just, scan your eyeballs and you're in the data system and they're like, sure, but we're not quite there yet. But there's definitely like ways to go around it where you can still vote. If you're not sure, if all else fails, just show up and be like, help me. Like they are very accommodating. They're very nice. They're very accessible. They're very informative. So as long as you're registered, just make sure you're registered.
I don't know why I just did that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Rebecca, how old were you when you first voted?
Yes. Ooh, 24. It was 2004.
24.
I skipped the Gore Bush presidential election in 2000, and I regret it because I lived in Florida at the time, and it came down to 527 votes. I know.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson that very day.
You
And
heard
I
it here
voted.
first, guys. It's Rebecca's fault that Gore lost the election.
Sorry, guys.
And we never got to see Man Bear Pig.
But seriously, I have voted since then. I have voted in every presidential election, every gubernatorial election as well. Like not just tomorrow, but think ahead in 2022, we have the governor's election on the ticket. That is just as important as tomorrow's
We
election.
can get rid of governor death sentence.
Exactly. So yeah, I was
every
24.
Florida-
And I was living in California when John Kerry popped my cherry, and
Put that on a bumper sticker. Telling you.
and like Rachel said, like it was my first election, and I was scared. I didn't know what really to do, if I was even eligible to vote. Thankfully, I had registered ahead of time, but I went with someone who was 12 years my senior, and he was a friend of mine, and he brought me there and helped ease my nerves. So all the advice that Rachel gave is spot on.
Yay.
The first time's scary. But then you'll be a voting maniac after.
I wasn't old enough. Oh, I would hope so. But no, I remember I was 15. Yeah, I was 15 at the time. I couldn't vote, but I was working for the Gore campaign in Kissimmee, and all I did was just staple papers because I wasn't old enough to go canvass or do all that on my own. I needed an adult with me, child labor laws. But being in that environment and seeing all the people, work hard to for the campaign, and then we were able to go protest down in Miami-Dade when all the crazy shenanigans were going on. It was a circus, and a lot of states and counties learned from the mistakes that happened in Florida back in 2000. And I feel that, like, in this day and age, I have confidence in the system. I have confidence in the system that it will prevail. The only way that it will prevail is get out and vote. I've repeated this throughout the entire night, and I'll say it again. Get off your couch, get off your Xbox, get off your PS4, get off, what's the popular game the kids are playing nowadays?
Which one? There's a bunch.
Fortnite?
No, it's more about Among Us
Among
and
Us.
Genshin Impact.
Among
fucking
Us.
Plebs.
Among Us, yeah.
And Genshin Impact. It's free. Play it. It's amazing.
I downloaded it and then deleted it. It looked like porn too much to my life.
What's up, Mr. Right now?
Pokemon
Okay,
go out
Lee's
to
got
the polls.
Lee has one moment before we give Salty Aaron the mic to go wild and crazy on all of us. But
I know.
Here's how you make a good Molotov, kids.
I know. But no, I've always had the opportunity to work with certain elections, certain campaigns, and in 2008, I was privy enough to work for the Obama campaign in Orange and Osceola County as a deputy field organizer. And we busted our ass that night. We those few months, and for what happened afterwards, we got everyone out there to vote. We got everyone that we could. We knocked on all the doors. We emailed. We did everything we could, and we exercised what we're using right now, which is social media. It wasn't as advanced as it is today back then.
MySpace.
But we still used it. We used MySpace, Facebook, any and every platform that we could use to just get out the message, to make sure, encourage everyone out there to get out and vote, because your voice does matter. Your vote will count, but it will only count if you get out there and vote. I can't say that enough.
Don't make it a self-fulfilling prophecy. If you don't think that government works for you, it's because you're not voting for the right people. So vote.
You good? You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just need some water.
Oh, no, you're just like,
You did it with a moan.
Yeah.
I have that effect on people. It's fine.
I was like, what's going on down there, Super Chief?
Just like you live in that wonderful moment. We all stayed so quiet for your moan. You might as well curtsy next time, Jesus.
Oh, go to hell, bro. It's you know what? I'm taking off the tie. I can't breathe.
Yeah, earlier.
You guys look like you're about to announce the Denver Broncos game coming up on Saturday for some odd reason. Like you're the extras.
I was like, I will wear like nice shoes. I'll wear some nice pants and a button down, and then we're setting up everything for the broadcast. And Rocky's like, "You want a tie?" And I just looked at it. I was like, "Oh, fucking tie."
Well, I have a kitten holding a scythe, so I mean, I'm the
That's
pinnacle
from
of professionalism
what is it?
right now.
Arm the Animals.
Yeah.
Yes, I want that shirt.
Yeah, this is the medium. They said.
Is it a medium?
It is definitely feels like an XS. I mean, you can see all the.
It's a schmedium.
It's a schmedium, yeah.
I can see the rolls.
Yeah, they're there, man. I'm fucking old. Sucks.
Rachel, how old were you when you first voted?
So it was just 2 years ago, actually. Yeah. So I was 25. I hadn't voted all through college, any of that. I actually was raised in like a pretty Republican household. And then I just got really apathetic about politics through most of college. And then I only really tuned in and gave a shit right after Trump got elected. So I had a weird story where I kind of got pressured the day of to go vote. I really didn't want to. And the reason I didn't want to is I have a vision impairment, and I was really, really scared about not being able to see the ballot. And I didn't know all the stuff that I know now, that you can have somebody go in and help you. I didn't know about ordering a mail-in ballot, which is how I've done it ever since then. Because that way I can like blow it up on a magnifier. I can see it just fine. I can take my time. I don't have to worry about like sweating. And so yeah, I mean, a lot of times we get like really angry at people who haven't voted, like, you lazy piece of shit, you don't have a right to say this or say that. But it's like, there's a lot of legitimate reasons why people get scared and they don't do it. So
I'm
you know,
still definitely that person though. Well, it's the people that are super vocal and then you find out they didn't vote because it's public record.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can look up if you voted or not. I don't know who you voted for, but I can look it up if you did.
yeah, and you can see someone's party registration too. Yeah.
I'm so a fan of.
I'm gonna make my own political party.
Spaghetti Monster, man.
Well, that's my religion. I'm a Pastafarian, all right? That's what they're called.
It
That's what
is.
they're called.
With a colander around their neck, right?
Yeah.
No, they wear the colander on their head.
Oh,
and it's
on their
considered
head.
a religious
Okay.
vestment, so they can wear it for driver license pictures.
There you go.
And passports and everything.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I need to get my card.
Yeah.
Flying spaghetti monster, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man,
He's
no.
blessed you with his noodly appendage.
Oh my God.
There goes my white claw.
That's literally one of the edicts.
He's right.
I'm not
The
fighting you
scary
on
thing
that
is
one.
he's right.
I need to pay more attention to my religion.
No,
We're already talking about politics. Let's not start on a religion tangent.
Nah, man, you only pray to him when you need something. That's how most religion works. They actually pulled that on Futurama when they were arguing evolution. There was a flying spaghetti monster, and he was like, "You telling me that I evolved from some type of sentient cannelloni?" And they're like, "Yeah." That's exactly what we're saying.
But no, real quick, if you go out and vote tomorrow and you run into an issue, contact the supervisor of elections in your respective county immediately. Okay, go out there and early vote. Get out there early. All right, the polls will be open beginning at what, 7 a.m. Rachel?
7 to 7.
From 7 to 7. That is 12 hours. All right, get off Netflix, get off your Among Us, get off everything, and go vote. All right, and if you run into some problems, if you can't find your ID, like Rachel said, you know, there are substitutes for that. If you're getting some issues or that you just run into a problem at your polling station, contact the supervisor of elections, see if you can get that resolved as soon as possible. Okay.
They have a lot of extra staff that they've hired specifically for tomorrow. The other thing too is that if you are worried about how crowded a place might be, I know at least for the Osceola County, you can go onto their website and it'll show you the estimated wait time at every single polling location. At least it did for early voting.
awesome.
I don't know if they're doing it tomorrow because there's a lot of extra precincts. But you know, if anything, just do like a drive-by. See if the line looks long. Like you have to vote at your precinct, and that's normally right near where you live. So it won't be very far. So if it looks crowded, you know, like I said, 10 a.m., 2 p.m., those are two very good times around there to, you know, try and get out.
Also, watch for notifications of extended voting hours, which has been a constant in most recent years.
Yeah. And as long as you're in line.
Stay in line. Stay in line.
You can still vote.
Exactly. No. I remember the last time something horrific happened in this country, and people waited in line to do their part. And I'm sorry to bring down the tone of the podcast. The events of the Pulse shooting. I remember that following morning, I automatically knew, like, I want to go donate blood. Like, I want to make sure that I can do my part. That was our call to action. And I got out to the location to go donate blood. And within 10 minutes of that bus showing up, the line stretched out for hours on end. And it sucks that there are certain times, you know, a tragedy will happen, and we all rally together to make it better. Right now, this country is in need of some drastic change. There is much that needs to be fixed, much that hasn't been done, and much that just has not been addressed or taken care of. And
on every level of government, local.
Exactly. Local is is where it starts. Okay, you want change in your community. Make sure you vote for the proper county commissioner. Make sure you vote for the county appraiser. Get out and vote. If you don't know who you're going to vote for, hey, while you're waiting in line, before you go in, look up the people out there. Whether you recognize a name or you know a certain individual because of what have you, just be knowledge on who you're voting for. If it's the right for your party, right for your family, just exercise that right and go vote.
Salty 2020.
Also, another really important election, since, you know, criminal justice reform has been, you know, kind of high priority in the top of the news. The state attorney race is going on. That's an extremely influential position. They hold governance over Orange and Osceola County. So if you aren't educated on that race, these are the people who, you know, they don't grade the cops, or they don't, what was the analogy? It was like, they're not the boss of the cops, but they grade their homework. So they're the ones that keep the police in check a lot of times as far as who gets prosecuted for what cases, when minors will get tried as adults. There's very cash bond. There's a lot of like very important reforms that the state attorney, has precedent over. Also in Orange and Osceola County, the sheriffs are being elected. Those are the highest law enforcement officer positions in the county. So if criminal justice is really important to you, look up those two races. Sometimes it's really hard to get educated about everything, but those are two very specific things you can focus on.
No, and I didn't realize until we were informed by a mutual friend of ours, Marcos Marrero, who is actually running for county commissioner in Osceola County District 3. I'm giving that plug right there. That one falls on me. I didn't know the amount of power that the sheriff actually has in their respective county. I just thought like he just told the cops what to do. No, there is real power behind the office of sheriff in your county, and
they have complete control over how transparent they are. Coming from a reporter, they can so there is the Freedom of Information Act, but they can determine how hard it is for you to get that information. They determine how hard it is for you to get body cam footage. They determine how hard or how quickly that they release certain records and things of this nature, how easy it is to go and get information about a rape or a murder or any other case. So for that reason alone, if you want even some kind of semblance of communication with local law enforcement so that it's not just some kid in your neighborhood who gets shot that you see on a cell phone video and there's absolutely no justice because they refuse to have any kind of transparency, get to know these people. Like, they are accountable to you. They go to local meetings. I've talked to them. I've talked to the sheriff a bunch of times. They're not these supernatural figures. Like, they're just people. Like, and they get voted in and they get voted out. So just learn about them.
No, that very well said. What's well spoken right there. The knowledge is power. You want to be powerful? Learn as much as you can about your local officials, your local representatives, and just get out there. All right. If you're not sure on the issues at hand, whether it's amendments to your state constitution, read up on it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll read up on what Kim Kardashian did on Twitter a few days ago. You'll read up on the stupidest shit that really will not affect your life in any way, shape, or form. Read about something that's actually going to affect your life. Okay, just fucking do it. All right.
This Twitch streamer is mad at this TikToker. Who fucking cares? Go vote.
What are you talking about?
That's really the take-home message of the night.
I don't give a fuck which celebrity has a combo meal at McDonald's right now. Snapchat, stop putting those ads in my videos.
Okay, no, all right. I am actually happy to see the Snapchat videos of the new whatever burger, because I am sick and tired of Perez Hilton telling me to buy a quarter piece of land in Scotland so I could become a lord or a lady.
What the fucking
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, why do you have Perez Hilton's ad? I have Snoop Dogg's ad.
Yeah, I have.
Why do I only have the ad about little boys?
Little boys what?
Yeah, it was the
Wow.
Boy Scout thing. The Boy Scout.
The Boy Scouts of America.
Yeah, apparently they touched a lot of kids, and apparently
Yeah.
I might have been in that demographic.
Oh,
I've got like
okay.
16 ads
Oh,
per
boy.
stream, so I get to get reminded of sexual abuse if it happened.
Oh,
It
geez.
might be a repressed memory. Who
I'm
knows?
35 and a male. That was the only brackets that they were using for that. So it might hit you eventually.
Okay.
Oh man, so we're gonna bring in a gentleman right now who has a lot of, how would I say it? He's got a lot of shit to say, and the way it comes out is always fucking hilarious because this dude I don't even think he knows how to say the word spell the word filter.
Filter.
Ah, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Why? Knowledgeable?
I see him in the digital green room right now, and if he is ready, not ready, or was that a rock on thing? You want to give us a thumbs up?
Hey, we got a thumbs up. All right.
We got a thumbs up. All right, we're gonna bring in Mr. Ross McCoy. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, Rocky, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, man. How you doing tonight?
All right, perfect. I'm great.
Thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule to join us tonight. I know it's a bit crazy out there with all the dum-dums not knowing how to vote or who to vote for. Ross, I'm going to ask you the question we've been asking everybody. Why should I go out and vote tomorrow?
I mean, I don't know. Do you like stickers?
Stickers. Yo, if Lisa Frank did voting stickers, I guarantee you there'd be people like, oh fuck, I gotta go vote now.
Or the puffy stickers that you can squish. And sparkles.
Shit, man.
Scratch and sniff ones.
If I could have
If
some
they
type of
were
LSD
limited
trip
release,
unicorn voting sticker, like bet.
If like any voting sticker was limited release and you could maybe sell it on eBay for, I don't know, $5 to $25 afterwards, yeah. Why wouldn't you go vote?
Capitalism.
But no, Ross. Seriously, the young man, let's say young man, young woman out there right now, listen to the podcast, listen to the show. What would be your words besides the sticker? Like, why should they go out and vote tomorrow?
As much as we joked about the sticker and selling it on eBay, I think your vote should be for sale. Hear me out.
Okay, I'm listening.
I use Pandora, the free Pandora.
Okay.
I can't afford a subscription. Joe Biden's been buying me a lot of free Pandora hours lately. I click a little button and it says, "Yeah, you want to listen to a Biden ad? Sure, why not?" Why can't I get that money directly?
That is a fair and valid statement right there. I will not argue that 100%, man.
And then let them bid it up. Let's see how high it gets. Let's see how high my vote goes for it. And I'll take that money and I'll go and vote that faithfully. Sure, why not?
So I'm gonna presume that you already voted, or are you gonna go vote tomorrow?
Nah, I'm an election day guy. I go election day just in case like somebody is like, aha, I'm a lizard person.
The November
there's a 480p
surprise.
video of me blinking with 2 sets of eyelids. They shut down InfoWars because he had all the footage.
There's a lot of time for somebody to murder anybody right in between me and now me voting.
So tomorrow, a forked tongue comes out.
I thought you were
They're
gonna
like,
come
nope,
up as
the
a
other
lizard
guy.
person.
Listen, this is arguably the most high pressure night either Trump or Joe Biden will ever face in their entire lives. It's the most likely they are to murder anybody ever right now.
It's fair.
It's fair.
I can't counterpoint this. I mean,
I really can't. I really want to counter. Like you said, I want to counterpoint that. There is none. There is none. So yeah, if you are in fear of the lizard people, go out and vote tomorrow morning.
All I'm saying is I'm going to wait and see who does or does not murder anybody over the night.
Yeah, the lizard people are watching Ross right now. If you look behind them, that is the lizard's eye right now looking at him.
Oh shit! It's like Mortal Kombat.
Rocky, I'm going to be honest. That is not even part of my Halloween decorations. That's just that. I don't know what the fuck that is. Hey, honestly, did you come put that on my porch? Because that's fucked up.
I'm telling you, it's the lizard people and the gay frogs.
Making the freaking frogs gay.
oh my god! I listened for 3 whole hours. I didn't hear anything about gay frogs.
Oh, dude!
I did hear "Go Vote" though from Joe Rogan. So
no. Yeah, it's a completely different episode. There is a legit episode of InfoWars with Alex Jones where he talks about the water turning the freaking frogs gay.
I know. I've heard the slowed down music video. It is fantastic.
So Ross, before we let you go, bro, anything you want to plug or anything else you want to get off your chest?
No, check out, go to YouTube and check out, just Google Alex Jones lizard people, and I think the #1 video that pops up is him in a lizard man mask, just going absolutely crazy. It's hilarious.
Right now, it is
Definitely go check it out right now. All right, love you guys. See you later.
Take care, Ross. We appreciate you,
Bye.
bro. Okay, Rebecca, did you just fangirl the second Ross McCoy came on?
I did.
Yeah, I heard an audible gasp.
I think there was like a mute on our side too, because continuous gaspings.
Like this entire episode, like everyone that we bring on, she's like,
I'm just waiting for your special guest.
This just further proves that I always know a guy. Because like Rocky's the one who got every guest for tonight, and people are like, Mendonca, you know so many people. I was like, not really, but I always know someone who knows someone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the friend of the friend guy.
Yeah.
Kevin
He
Bacon.
kind of looks like Rolando from earlier. You know, the Sopranos lawyer there. Jesus Christ. He had spoke with a thick accent and wanted to beat my ass instantly talking. Dude, that guy was no.
Oh, I wonder if in court, like when the other lawyer's speaking, he just mean mugs him the
he's just
entire
like,
time.
So
what are you doing? I know you're not doing what I think you're doing.
So real quick, I just want to say thank you to the 3 people that are in the virtual green room right now.
Yeah.
They are on time. They are ahead of schedule.
They're looking lovely. We see you.
I know. I love the background. I love the couch. And sir, can you take the dildo out of frame, please? We would really appreciate it. Thank you very
I'm
much.
going back to the StreamYard now. Is that it? I was looking up QAnon and trying to find out when we can put it in this show.
Oh man!
Just finding out if they were part of the Boy Scout scandals that repressed my memories.
So the next gentleman I have coming in is a really cool dude that I got to meet through a community through the Tom and Dan group, and this man is an extremely talented photographer, a funny dude, and honestly, I think he does some pretty cool impressions when given the opportunity. So I would love to hear him go. I hope I'm not confusing you with someone else right now, Tony, but I know the photographer part is 100% spot on, but I think you may have done some impressions back in the day, and we're going to bring them out right now. So the one and only Mr. Tony Rodriguez. How you doing tonight, sir?
How's it going?
I'm doing good, brother. How's it? How you feeling tonight?
I am feeling good. I just came from Twin Peaks, man. I'm good.
Oh, nice.
Good for you.
Cheers.
Hey, cheers, man. I was.
It's better than the election we have to choose from, but still vote.
Yeah,
Twin Peaks is way better.
I honestly thought the first time I drove by a Twin Peaks, I honestly expected like a David Lynch themed restaurant, and I was
That
so
would have been
disappointed.
amazing.
Like you
They
sit
could
at
go
the
Planet Hollywood on
Mulholland
us.
Drive table, and the
Holy
the Lost Highway table. Nope,
How that dude
not
has
that.
aged.
Not that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Tony, we're going to ask the same question we've asked all of our guests this evening. Why is it so important to go out and vote tomorrow?
Oh, that's an easy question, man. I mean, coming from a country, I'm originally from Venezuela. Became an American citizen about a month ago. Actually,
Congratulations on that.
Yeah, almost to the date. I became an American citizen, knowing how important it is to vote, to fight for your democracy, to express your feelings, and it seriously is like one of the most important things you can do as a citizen of any country. That is the way that you protect your family. That is the way that you protect your values. Whichever way you want to vote, it's highly, highly important, and that comes from somebody who lived under a I don't know. I want to say a dictatorship. I mean, I actually, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't live through it because I've been living in the United States for 19 years already. But I saw my family suffer through horrible things back in Venezuela, so I know how important it is for people to be able to live in a real democracy and actually be able to vote.
How far off are we from that right now, in your opinion?
From what? Sorry.
From what you historically are used to when it comes to like.
From like going through what Venezuela's going through.
Yeah, what's the relativity to now?
I honestly, I mean, and this is kind of what it's up on debate. You see it on the news. You see it on all the political ads and stuff like that when they talk about socialism and all this other stuff. Like, it's weird because I feel like I don't see the U.S. going through the same thing that Venezuela did. I think Venezuela was just kind of hungry for somebody new, for somebody who was going to fix the corrupt. I mean, I don't want to say the same thing, but like, clean the swamp or whatever, like that technical, like the idea of that. I'm not saying it's the exact same thing that is happening here, but I just don't see Americans allowing like a socialist state to happen, or whichever way it goes. Like, I just don't see us as Americans allowing something like that to happen because, well, number one, we're a bigger country. We have more people than Venezuela did, and second, we have, like I said, the right to bear arms. So we will fight for our democracy. Like, whichever way, I mean, whichever side you're lean on. Like, we want to live in a democracy. That's how I feel about, I'm kind of in the middle. So I feel like, yeah, whichever side you're on, I mean, you just want a better life for all Americans. And I think in Venezuela was a little bit different. I think they were, I don't know, it was like there was a lot of lying and a lot of promises that never came to fruition, and people were just more I don't know, I feel like people were more naive in a way, not to really talk bad about my own people, but like, I think they were more naive.
So there was already some type of deep set instability at that point.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, yes, absolutely. And it's just, I mean, when you have somebody promising you things, and then somehow they find a way to keep people from coming back to them and still saying, like, you know what, that guy may not be so bad. Maybe he will do the things he promised to do. And next thing you know, it's 10 years later.
I'm still waiting for that wall that my people are gonna freaking pay for and build themselves. Like,
they built another one around the White House today, apparently.
Oh, yeah, my people did that. Yeah, my people did
an
that.
unscalable wall. I'm like, why didn't? I mean, if it was that easy to put up, why didn't you just put that up?
What about grappling hooks? I mean, shit.
Apparently, it's made out of this very tightly woven wire mesh that you can't get a grip on.
Sounds like Friday.
There's always trampolines and catapults.
Tony, bro, thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule, man, to join us for a few minutes. We really do appreciate it. I know you speak from the heart. You're one of the most genuine people I know. You still have my camera.
Oh my God, I do, dude. I'm sorry.
He just called your friend
I
out
am
on
so
the air,
sorry.
and then put his info so they can go talk to him.
And this
about
where you can put him on blast online for Rocky's
I know,
camera.
right?
Yeah, so I put the link up right there for your business, but go ahead and plug what you want to plug, bro.
Yeah, you guys can check out my photography business, and that is on Instagram at Tony_Rodriguez_photo, TonyRodriguezPhoto.com. And you can also check out my brand. I have a brand. It's called Stay Young SB, and that's promoting exercise, pretty much like skateboarding, mainly for people like myself, who's about to be 40 years old. And just
You don't look a day over 31.
Hey, man. Right now, I look rough. I had no idea this was going to be a video medium. So I was not prepared for that.
I just gave up years ago, and,
I know.
and it's working for me.
Oh, man. But no, Tony, once again, bro, thank you so much, dude. I'm going to hit you up later, and we got to bring you on the show, and I have some projects I would see if you want to be collab or be part of, okay?
Absolutely, man. Always much love for you guys. Everybody go vote, man. It's the most important thing you can do, especially it's a big one, this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm proud. I voted yesterday for the first time. So I got my sticker.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
See, he just became a citizen, is already voting. What's the rest of your fucking excuses?
Thank
you.
Exactly.
Fucking
Hey,
thank you.
I got my
All right,
sticker.
Tony, we'll talk to you later, okay, bro?
All right, take it easy.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're talking to.
I don't know why I threw that guy a hard ass question like that. Like I was like, I just finally woke up. You know, it was like one of those moments. I was like, hey, I heard about oppression. Let's talk about that.
So the next person we have on the agenda for tonight is Christy Monroe. Now, Christy, when I messaged her early on in the week, she was very 100% in regards to being part of this. But this afternoon, I confirmed with her to make sure, hey, are you still on for tonight? And she's like, yes. I'm reading this verbatim. Yes, I'll be there with all my very strong opinions. And I asked her, how would you like me to introduce you? And I'm going to say it like this. Christy Monroe, the stripper comedian, hater of the Donald. How you doing tonight, Christy?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you so much. I know I've been following your social media. You are always busy. You always doing crazy shit.
Yeah.
But I do want to say thank you for taking time to talk with the Side of Chaos, the Orlando Shit Show, and Salty Aaron. We're gonna ask you the question we've been asking everybody.
Okay.
Why should we go out and vote tomorrow?
Okay. Do I have like a minute?
No, you have a few. Go ahead and use
Okay.
every single chance that you have.
I did try and fuck her. She was married. I moved on her like a bitch, and I couldn't get there. And she was married. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. Just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything.
And who, pray tell, said that?
Donald Trump.
Oh, those are some hard words right there.
Yeah. So I think that this election.
Oh no, I've seen it so many times. Like that quote is forever going to be in like the American zeitgeist. Like it's.
I can't wait to see those on the
It's
side
a-
of
it's a
Smithsonian
rough one.
wall. You know what I mean? How they have the words on the wall. That I
Oh,
hope
for-
that makes it up there in a Twitter format.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Great.
It's gonna be a little bird holding a scroll. It just says "Grab by the pussy." You're like, there
Yeah.
you go.
It's already a tagline.
Yeah.
How bad is that?
Right?
It was
But,
that quote. It was that quote after before he got elected. He said it obviously, but it was that quote and him being elected that inspired Thomas and I to march on Washington in DC the weekend that he was inaugurated. So we had our pussy hats on. We were face painting the women's symbol on people's faces. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it
he
was
thought
that
all those
very
people were
quote
there to support
that you
him, and
just
it's like,
read.
no. Bless your heart, as we say in the South.
But let me ask you this: the stripper comedian.
Yes.
What are the other issues on your mind, and why you voted this election?
Well, first off, I'm flying from Fort Lauderdale to Newark at 7 a.m. specifically to go vote, and then I'll fly back to Florida the same day.
Wow.
So I have not cast my vote yet, but I am en route for sure.
That is fucking dedication, people.
Yes.
She's
I am
getting on a
extremely
fucking plane.
I'm
sorry.
extremely dedicated. So there's a lot of reasons why I hate him, but I think that the story is best told this way. So the night of the election in 2016, I used to have a really expensive apartment in Manhattan. And my brother was like, don't stay in the city. There could be a terrorist attack. I need you to come to New Jersey. So that night I took the train to Jersey, and I was kind of looking around at the other New Yorkers on the train, and they were people that were obviously immigrants, people that had obviously experienced discrimination, people that had obviously been disparaged. And I just started crying. It really hurt me to think that these people that I share this city with, that I share this country with, are being disrespected in that way. So I go to Jersey, and then I'm on my cell phone hitting refresh, believing like everyone, there's no way that this guy could win. And then at 2:30 in the morning, he won. And so I told my brother, I was like, I'm sorry, I'm going back to the city. I have to. So I took the train back into Manhattan, and I got out, and I didn't know where to go or what to do. But I went to Times Square, And I just started yelling, and I didn't know what else to do. It's 2:30 in the morning, and I was screaming, like, how could this happen? How could this happen? And then some more people kind of gathered around me, and we're all just like full of rage, stomping and yelling. And so somebody comes over to us, and they say, everyone's gathering at Trump Tower. So we run over there. To Trump Tower, and there was like maybe 500 people gathered. None of us had ever protested. None of us knew any chants. We were just people that were so full of rage. And so we started marching, and somebody thought up some chant. We started chanting. No one had any signs. No one was prepared for this. We were just this mass of people, and we marched through the entire night. And then the next morning, it had dwindled down. People got tired. They went home. It was just me and this one other kid. And somehow we had acquired signs. And we were like, what should we do? We're going to stand outside of Good Morning America. So we're standing outside Good Morning America, marching around with our signs. And then probably around like 8 o'clock in the morning, we were physically exhausted, and we went to sleep. So the next evening, like maybe it was 6 o'clock in the evening, was the first of the series of organized protests. And I was out there with my sign and my American flag. And on the fourth day was the immigrants protest. Sorry.
No. I'm following you 100%.
Rocky already cried first. It's fine.
Okay. So it was the immigrants protest, and there was this kid there, and he was like 14 and, probably Mexican or something. And his sign said, I'm not a rapist, I'm a dishwasher. And it killed me, because this is a child that believes in the American dream. And for somebody to tell him he's not even an adult yet, and for somebody to tell him that he's a rapist, it really killed me. And I know a lot of people who are illegal immigrants who came to America that worked 10 times harder than me and you ever could imagine. And I love too many gay people, and too many Black people, and too many Muslim people, and too many women, and too many of everyone to pretend like this is okay. So anybody that supports Donald Trump is a person who is choosing money over humanity, and that's a person who I don't ever need to speak to again.
Wow. That thank you so much for those words. You got me teared up, and it's true. It's true. You have to go out there if you want change. It starts with you. Get out and vote. Christy, thank you so much for just talking with us, linking up with us right now via video. I put your website, but go ahead and plug whatever you want.
Okay, yeah, my website, strippercomedy.com. My Instagram is strippercomedy. I wrote 2 books. They're called Something Ridiculous by Christy Monroe, and the other one is going to be out soon. It's called A Sale of Two Titties, and it's a book about all the crazy shit that I've seen as a stripper.
Okay, you brought us back. I had a little bit of a lump in my throat, so I was like, don't say anything, work through it, and then the pun game brought me back. Thank you so much for speaking, though.
We really do appreciate you. We're gonna say goodbye. We're gonna talk soon, because I want to bring you in virtually for a show down the road. Okay? And if and when you're in Orlando, let us know so we can bring you in person. Okay?
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Realism sucks.
We're going straight into the next one. Okay. This dude needs no introduction, because he is a effing badass, Mr. Don Price. How you doing, Don?
D-Money, you better have a joke to start with.
Oh, shit. How do I follow that? I mean, I don't know. What's going on, Dad?
Hi, we're doing here, man. We've been on the air since 5:30, talking to literally everyone that we can talk to who has either some influence or some pull or just a good presence on social media. And you, Don, sir, are by far one of the coolest. No, you are the coolest dude I fucking know, because any chance that I've had to chill with you, you've welcomed me with open arms. You accepted me into your home. We've hung
Do
out.
I owe you money?
We've
what's going on
gone
here?
on vacations. I fucking love you. And We're going to ask you the question we've been asking everybody, Don.
What's your only
Why should we go out and vote tomorrow?
Well, voting is important. As we talked, as we're coming in, even in Central Florida, 100 years ago today, there was a massacre in Ocoee, right down the road, just over voting rights. So it's important. Women and people of color have only had right to vote for 100 years this year. So, take your chance, vote. It doesn't matter who you vote for. It doesn't matter any of that. Just get out and vote. Use your voice, use your hand, get it done. That's all we need.
No, and that right there, like I said at the beginning of the show, I'm going to do my best not to be biased. If you listen to the show, you know which way I lean, which way I'm going to be voting for tomorrow.
It leans to the left. I've seen it.
But the most important thing is how Dawn just said it right there. Just exercise your right to vote. All right. Not a lot of people in the world have the rights and privileges that we do in this country. Tomorrow is your day to flex, and tomorrow is the day you should exercise your right to
And
vote.
regardless of which way it goes, you are still an American citizen, and you still
still
have
an
the
American.
ability and power to vote. It's not over.
Right.
Exactly. It is not over. But I will say it is going to be over right now for Mr. Don Price, because I know he's up late. He's a little bit past his bedtime. Donnie, can you hear me?
I'm
I fell
old.
asleep with his eyes open.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Hear you loud and clear. But Don, is there anything you want to plug before we say our goodbyes, sir?
None. Everybody get out and vote. Doesn't matter who you vote for. We're all Americans. Let's come back together. No matter what the vote is, let's still love each other and kiss each other tomorrow. It doesn't matter.
Don't go around kissing strangers. It's still a pandemic.
Kiss with consent. Kiss with.
That's right.
But Don,
That's right.
once again,
Get a
always
signed
pleasure.
There you go. There you go.
But Don, thank you so much, man. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. Okay, man.
Hopefully, we'll have you on again very
All right,
soon.
y'all be good. All right, y'all be
Later. Okay. Oh man, I love Don. I love Don with
hell yeah,
every
man.
fiber of my body. He is the fucking man. But the next man that I'm bringing up right now is a gentleman that I met through the comedy scene, and honestly, this dude gets Spanish humor. Like it's not fake. It's not like it's so fucking genuine. Anytime this man tells, like, I hear a Spanish joke coming from him, but all around, just an awesome comedian, Mr. Chris Ray. How you doing tonight, sir? Hello,
And he's gone. He did this on purpose.
Chris.
Chris just trolled you.
Chris, are you there? Chris.
He may have lost his connection because his frame in the green room is frozen. As well.
I know.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Okay, it's
You're
just
a voice in the darkness.
yeah.
Oh, wait. Is that his face in there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you went super dark right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Chris, can you hear us?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you. It's just your
shit.
video just went out for a bit. Hello?
Are you in the trunk of a car?
Chris, blink twice if you need help.
We can't see.
Oh, there he is.
Take out the taillight.
There we go. There we go.
Are you in the airport?
Hey.
I'm trying to. My 5 minutes picking it up right here. Oh my God. Oh, there you are.
Chris
No,
Ray,
I'm at the
everybody.
improv. Look.
Oh.
Look. I'm really.
That's where I'm supposed to be right now.
It's doing not very well.
So, Chris, we are running
All right,
a little
can
behind
we hear me now?
schedule.
Yep.
We can definitely hear you now, 100%. The question we've been asking everybody: why should we go out and vote tomorrow? What's your take on that question?
I was raised to not vote. I was raised in a religious really backwards place to where they're like, no, we're not going to do any of that. So when I finally get out of that, I was like, I have got to do my part. And my relatives are immigrants. They never really believed in voting. And I finally convinced my mom and my stepdad to vote for the first time this year. So kind of come full circle. So don't ever give up.
on that.
People in your life that think that it's worthless, you can definitely change their hearts over time.
No, that right there, beautiful words, man.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but
No, we
hopefully
did.
that's,
Oh no, we told.
You didn't just magically inherit a country that had laws and structure and all these things. Like, people had to vote for it. People had to congregate and come together and communicate. And it's so much easier to do it now. Again, wealth of the world's knowledge in the palm of most of our hands.
Unless you have Boost Mobile.
Yeah, sorry guys. Well, they're not. They don't have signal.
Yep.
They can't hear it right now. So
Right.
You can do
So,
But no, Chris, thank you so much for taking time out of your
No,
schedule to
but-
talk with
but,
us for a few. Go ahead. Hello?
Well said.
Well said, Chris. Well said.
no, you guys are
It's
great.
beautiful.
Thank you for dealing with my dumbass, horrible way. I didn't mean it to be this ridiculous and funny, but hey,
No,
here we are.
it worked.
No, it's your gig. It's your bit. We totally we get it. We're gonna give you a full episode one of these days, Chris. Okay, I promise you.
You've been saying that to everybody, and all of them were like, "You've been saying that for years." So we'll see how that happens.
Yeah.
I told Vince Taylor that we're gonna do it before the end of the year.
I'll take you up on that for sure.
You'll take January.
I'll make sure
2022.
2021.
But no, Chris Ray, anything you want to plug real quick before we let you go?
I'm in real estate, so if you're looking to buy or sell a home, come hit me up. It's been crazy with low interest rates. It is your American right to own property, I think. So come help me out.
And the arms of a bear.
Perfect. Yeah, look him up right there, Chris Ray. He's on. We tagged him in the video. If you want to reach out to him, go ahead and click on his name, Chris Ray. That is Rey. Chris, thank you so much for your time, bro. We'll talk to you later. Okay.
Thanks, man. Go vote.
Amen.
We heard that part. That's good.
Yeah.
We can at least use that for the tag for the next day.
Beer. Yeah, get me a beer. All right, so we I double booked this time segment. Go for it. I'm gonna bring in Mr.
because we were supposed to have a break, so that works.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I got this one. I'm gonna bring in one half of the acoustic duo that's been crashing kitchens all across the country, Mr. Billy Floyd. How you doing tonight, sir?
What's up, you sexy bitches? How are you doing? Not you, Rebecca. You're absolutely fantastic. Salty Aaron, you're a sexy bitch.
Oh, I know I am.
What's
love
going on,
when I get
guys?
the
Good
mic
to
with
see you.
Man. It's like magic.
I miss you, Salty Aaron.
I miss
There's not
you
enough
too.
salt in my life.
We're going to get together soon. I know it.
I hope
just
so.
feel it
I
in my
hope so. The
bones.
world, the universe will bring us together, my good man. I like this
sure.
right here. Wait, I would be a terrible weatherman. There it is. Hi.
There it is.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Patricio, your voice is so sexy. I love it.
Thank you
How's
so
the day
much.
been? How have your interviews been? Fantastic, I see.
Dude, we are going great right now. The flow is amazing. I want to give you just a few moments real quick because I know there was a little bit of a change in our schedule, but I do want to give you the opportunity to address the masses and encourage everyone why they should go vote tomorrow. You have the floor, sir.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Josh kind of touched base a little bit before that the reason that we are the country that we are now is because we have this incredible ability that not all countries have to get out there and to make our voice heard. And one of the things that I think people fail to realize is whether your candidate wins or loses, it doesn't matter. Exercise your vote, exercise your voice. If you believe in something, most certainly you have the right and the ability and the privilege of speaking up and making your voice known and making your opinion known. So that's one of the things where most certainly we should be able to take advantage of the blessing that we have to be able to even have this democratic idea where we can go out and we can vote for what we love and we can change the face of the nation by a unanimous voice together. Whether your candidate's going to win or lose, it doesn't matter. Make sure you get to the polls. Make sure you don't leave any hanging chads. And another big thing that I want to definitely say is if you're not familiar with people that you're voting for, you don't have to vote. You don't have to fill in every single thing. Make sure you do your research. research on the amendments coming up, on the candidates coming up, and you don't always have to fill out absolutely everything. Vote what you know. A lot of times it's a popularity contest, and people will push the button for the name they see the most, but they have no idea what they're actually supporting. I would much rather somebody not fill that out at all than just hit it because they think they're supposed to. But there's a lot of misinformation out there, most certainly, that you have to fill out absolutely everything. Vote for where your heart is. Vote for what you know. Do your research. Have no peer pressure. And by all means, understand it is a right and a privilege to vote. So if you feel like you need to go out there and make your voice heard, most certainly that is a vote. If you feel that none of these candidates really support what you believe in, again, you don't have to fill all of them out. This is not just a presidential election. That's not what's going on here. It's not just this and that's the only thing. There are things that influence your city, your county, your local government, and your national government by all means. So understand, look at the entire thing. It's so easy. Do the mail-in vote, whatever you can do. I got mine a long time ago. I'm already done and over with it. But by all means, you can educate yourself. And like Josh said, you have one of these incredible devices right here where if you have any questions within seconds, you can answer them. So get out there and make it happen.
Beautiful. Billy, go ahead and plug real quick. Go ahead, sir.
Plug you, plug me, plug
No,
us
plug,
as a
go
family.
plug yourself.
Plug Billy Floyd, plug Kitchen Killers. Okay, I will say this. I'm part of a touring acoustic duo that crashes kitchens around the country. My name's Billy Floyd, and this is where he goes, I'm the Commodore. That's right. We're a touring acoustic duo. That's what we do. We stream every Friday at 9:05 from different residential and commercial kitchens all over the country, and we do it for free. We feature incredible music, lots of food. If you don't want to cook, we can bring a chef. If you do want to cook, let's rock and roll. Hit us up at kitchenkillers@gmail.com and make sure you give Patricio, the old patio furniture, a solid high five for this incredible show.
Billy, thank you so much, man. We really appreciate you taking the time, and I will talk to you later, bro.
I hope so. Bye, Rebecca. Bye, Salty Aaron. Josh.
Bye, buddy. Bye.
All right.
I love that.
So
Yeah,
right now,
Billy's great.
right now, I need to introduce the next man. The next gentleman coming in is Todd Stevenson, a really good buddy of mine who
he watches the show, right?
Yes,
He's in our chat.
He watches the show. He sways in his opinion from time to time, and I respect his opinion 100%. All right, and I want to give him the platform right now to exercise his freedom of speech. Todd, how you doing tonight?
How you doing, guys? I feel like I'm going to be the lone conservative on this show today. So I guess I'm like the token of the show. I don't know how that ended up happening. But I am honored that you guys thought about getting my opinion, because I'm just a guy that likes to shoot his mouth off a lot.
And you have every right to. I mean, we live in a country where we have the right to exercise the freedom of speech, as long as we're respectful and not hurtful or is spewing any sort of hate. I know you and I have separate opinions on a lot of issues, but at the end of the day, we're still human. And Todd, I'm going to ask you the question I've asked everybody tonight. Why should everyone go out and vote tomorrow?
Well, I think everybody should go out and vote because, one, you can't bitch about the process if you're not part of it. But it's important that you go out and vote because it's your ability to determine what kind of country we have and what kind of country we want to leave for our children and our children's children. We have one of the greatest countries in the world, and that's why so many people would come here in a heartbeat if given the opportunity. And the only way we're going to have this country is if we all take part in it and let our voices be heard.
Absolutely. It's I think it's good to live in the now in your personal life, but when it comes to the grander scheme of things, you really do need to be looking a couple miles down the road, because even if you're not going to travel that last piece of the road, someone in your family will, your kids will, your grandkids will. Like you really need to think forward.
Oh, exactly. And the big one, I mean, a lot of the folks that have been on your show, I disagree with, but one thing we all agree with is that you need to get out and vote. I mean, in my opinion, I view this as, do you want a country with liberty where the government is the least intrusive in your life, or do you want the government in every aspect of your life. Personally, myself, I want the government to leave me the F alone. You know, it's not the government's job to tell me what kind of car I can drive, you know, how many guns or what I can say and where I can say it. It's not their job. You know, our founding fathers weren't perfect men, but they knew that we could make a perfect country if given the time. And I think we've slowly worked toward making right the wrongs of the past. So rather than focus on, you know, made up problems or problems from the past, how about we work on today where everybody is created equal? And that doesn't mean that everybody gets the equal outcome. It just means that we are equal in God's eyes and in the government's eyes and in one another's eyes. And if you're willing to take advantage of the freedoms in this country, the world's your oyster. You just have to go out and get it.
Damn,
you know, and
absolutely,
that's
that's fucking quotable right there.
That's honestly the kind of country I want.
Well, Todd's been in our chat many times, like when we're talking things political and when we're not, and we've always been able to have a productive dialogue. Right?
Yeah. No, we share different views on a lot of things, but at the end of the day, you and I, sir, we're both human. We're God-fearing individuals, and we have respect for our fellow man. And Todd, I honest to God, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Quick sidebar though, are those canvas printers in the background?
Those are actually vinyl cutters.
Oh, nice. Oh, damn.
So,
the big boys.
Todd, plug your business, sir, before we say goodbye. Please plug away.
Well, I don't know if I want to do that because the last time I even advertised the business, I had a bunch of people accuse me of being racist, and I never even met the people or sold them anything. So, but
I respect
we'll go
that.
for it. If not, I'm going to blame Patricio. It's all his fault. If my store on
Todd,
Facebook,
blame the brown guy. That's gonna work.
hey, you know, sometimes you got to go with the stereotype.
Up, you fuck up.
But go ahead,
Exactly, but I mean, if my score goes down for bad reviews, I'm blaming Patricio, maybe even Aaron, because it's his fault too.
Yeah.
But if you need custom decals, lettering for your vehicles, got an idea, or even a mediocre podcast that you want to give some merch out, check out the Decal Junkie on Facebook, Twitter, or thedecaljunkie.com.
We're almost to mediocre, so we might get some decals.
No, definitely. And I used to plug Todd all the time at Entering the Black Hole. Whether you want 1 or 1,000, you want to make your vision a reality, go hit up the Decal Junkie. That is Todd Stevenson. He's the man to make your vision a reality. Todd, thank you so much for taking time to talk with us, man. I respect you. I respect your opinion. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. God bless you guys. Go vote.
There you go. Go vote. Oh man, that one.
You were waiting for things to get toxic.
No, not toxic at all. I knew for a fact that Todd was going to be respectful. Todd was going to be insightful, and Todd was going to just blow it out of the water.
Yeah,
figuratively and literally. But the next gentleman I'm going to bring up is a gentleman that I just recently met at a comedy club, and this dude blew me. Blew us.
He blew you? Well, now, when are we having him on the show?
He blew everyone at Grumpy's that evening, and Mr. AJ Wilkinson.
AJ, what up, boy?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Up as usual.
You can't just be telling everybody I blew you. I don't want my business out there like that.
Yeah. That's why he has an OnlyFans.
Like,
it's part of his signature service.
Hey, man. I thought that was between us.
Hey, it's so good. I gotta spread the word.
They are talking.
Well, here's the thing: money exchanged hands that evening. So I mean, now we're talking about a felony. Come on. We're talking about voting rights. I don't want those stripped away, man.
That's why you always film it, because then you're making pornography, and that's not illegal.
So, AJ, the question that we're going to ask you is a question we've asked everyone tonight. Why should you go out and vote tomorrow?
So here's the thing. All of us, like every citizen in this country, you're a shareholder in the American experience. And like we as a people, like as human beings, we're so tribal. But what most people don't realize is it doesn't matter like where you're from, like what, like race, religion, anything like that. We are like all of these tribes, your city, your state, your county, your town. We're all part of this American Union. And so don't skip the meeting, man. Like vote for your representation, because I mean, not to like name names or take sides or anything, but like if your union boss was locking children in cages, you wouldn't let them still be responsible for your pension plan.
Fair.
So,
Fair.
I like how you made us all shareholders.
Yeah,
made me
I really
feel
like that
empowered.
analogy.
You know what I mean? Except
it's your little piece of the pie.
Yeah, it's like that .0001 of Apple that I own.
Yeah.
You know what? I have something vested in this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
well, that's it. Like being like an American citizen, it's the most valuable share of anything you could ever hold. Like, it's America. Like, this is where everyone wants a piece of the American experience, and like you have that. So don't waste it.
Now, those I couldn't put it any better. Everyone tonight has been insightful, informative, on point. I don't think have we had like a bad opinion or just like someone stupid? And I say that with
you kept bringing up Hamilton, so.
Well, that's what's great about comedians.
Pastafarians. Yeah, sorry to get really religious and tell you all about the practices of Pastafarians. I got a little preachy there.
No, that's the great thing about comedians is most comedians are intelligent people, and for short periods of time we can really mask our mental illnesses and sound like responsible humans.
You guys had masks?
I said short bursts. We can do it in short bursts.
Where do I get one of these masks? For love of God.
Oh God, AJ, dude, a fucking pleasure, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are by far one of the funniest dudes I've gotten the privilege of just seeing in person. You blew me. You blew me amazingly that night. You were awesome.
You made that music with your mouth.
But AJ,
I have the video somewhere. It should be.
I mean, that's kind of the idea. I'm just trying to get famous for this mouth.
It's a parody one.
One way or another, whatever it takes, man.
I'm gonna blow you. No.
Oh my God! You picked up the ball and ran with it. I'm so proud of you.
AJ, plug away, please, sir.
Nothing really to plug. Instagram, AJ Wilkerson Comedy, Facebook, AJ Wilkerson Comedy, and on Twitter, I'm Captain Autism _. So, yeah. Yeah.
Look, sorry that I'm
By the way,
laughing,
I'm allowed to have that. Yeah.
Yeah. I love you, Captain Autism. You're the best.
All right. Thank you.
Donka just stared at him. He's like, is this fucking happening right now?
Well, no, I was gonna pitch him a really good idea, but he already has the fan base, so he could just take it and make the money.
What was the pitch?
No, I can't say it.
He's right there.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
All right.
Come
Well,
on,
this is
come
on the air, so everybody knows this is my idea. You should make shirts that say "I'm awesome."
Nice. Nice.
All right, now we say goodbye to AJ one more time. We'll talk to you later, AJ.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Bye.
Okay, so the next individual.
Killing it right now.
Oh, he is. He really is. The next lady I have coming up right now is a comic that I just found through social media, and she cracks me up every time. She's the host of. I'm probably going to say it wrong, but I'm just going to have her say it. All right. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. It's been a long night. I've been talking for
3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. And I'm
for you.
Linda, can you give us a thumbs up if you're ready? Linda?
Hey,
I hear stuff.
Your video froze. We see black screen.
Oh
Or
no,
your
yeah, I see that too. How do I fix this?
check the little button at the very bottom where it says stop cam. You can stop your cam and restart it. It shouldn't boot you, but it might reset your camera for you.
Okay, like my little camera mic or the light is on, but it is. Let's try it.
Do you have any other applications running right now that utilize your camera?
I don't think so. I don't think I have anything else open.
Huh.
Yep.
Interesting. Let's do
IT
this.
department?
I'm gonna take
Well,
you
we-
out and
we-
put you back in.
we somehow-
take you out and put you back in. No,
Well,
that didn't work.
Well, that's the same thing that happened with Chris too. We got the frozen freeze frame of the last
Yeah.
frame that we could see.
Linda, please introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Linda Landeros. I am a comedian. I'm in the Bay Area, San Francisco Bay Area, that is. I think you were going to mention my show, Bay Area News Update.
Yes, the Bay Area News Update. It is.
Okay.
So this isn't a misspelling right here.
No,
It's spelled BAE.
That's correct, because I'm
Okay.
Bay from the East Bay.
Nice.
I like it.
I looked at our little itinerary and I'm like, that's clever as fuck.
I looked at it and I was like, is Patricio trying to be hip? I was wondering if like
He's hip to the jive. He doesn't play Among Us though.
My watch does the TikToks.
I quit. Fucking out of here. Fuck you.
So Linda, the question that we've asked everyone, and I'm excited to hear what you got to say. Why should everyone go out and vote tomorrow?
Dan, it is just so important. You know what I think about, like, especially here in the Bay Area? I really love it here in the Bay Area because it's so diverse, and at least like where I'm from in Hayward, it's all like immigrant families, and like we're from so many different, parts of the world. I was listening to this podcast, and they said that the California voter guide is printed in 10 languages in California, and I was just like, dang, there's like so many people here from so many different parts of the world, and a lot of us came from parts of the world where we didn't always have free and fair elections. So it's like it's so important to keep fighting. I think a lot of our ancestors have been on the front lines of this struggle, and it's so important to honor the work that has been done already, and to keep history moving forward, and to keep us progressing in the right direction. Because as nowadays everything just is scary, and tomorrow I have so much anxiety about tomorrow and the coming days. But if you really stop and think about like how much progress we have made. Like I've seen a lot change in my lifetime because of voting. I was like a teenager, watching gay people fight for the right to marry, and that kind of stuff. It's still, that still hangs on the line with our new what's her face, Supreme Court Justice. I hate her.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
No.
Oh, wow. The new one.
You've had a quarter of
Amy.
a beer.
The edible kicked in an hour ago, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was wondering why you were awkwardly staring at me for a while. It was...
But see, that's another reason why voting matters. Like, you don't know what Trump would. Actually, no, I don't want to you should just vote anyways. I don't want to tell you how to vote, but also you should vote for Biden, please.
It's just a plea.
Vote for the madness to stop. But just exercising your right to vote, that is just so important. And so many people don't have that right, and they don't have a say in things that, I think about the prisoners that are now getting now that they're released, they're able to vote in Florida, but then the Republicans tried to stop them by imposing all these fines, and then we get celebrities like LeBron James paying those fines so that felons can vote. And it's just such a precious
Holy
press
shit!
this right.
That's like what Don was talking about with the Ocoee massacre. They gave people of color the right to vote, but then they had all these like extra taxes and shit that they had to pay to make it harder for them to get in on the next election.
Right. Yeah. It's so important. I mean, there's nothing to gain by sitting it out, by thinking, by just being so apathetic. I kind of see, because I grew up with like people who have that mindset, who probably think like, oh, my vote's not going to count. Why should I bother? I'm busy, especially, us working class folks, shit, we're working and stuff. And I mean, these lines to vote, like a lot of people can't stick it out because they gotta work, they gotta put food on the table, etc. It's it's really difficult, and people are actively trying to take away the right of so many people to vote. And maybe that's, or I keep thinking like you guys are probably in California too, but you guys are not in California, clearly.
We're on the other side.
You're on the yes, okay.
We're in America's penis.
That's the best part.
No, but Linda, seriously, thank you so much for joining us via video. You still got to get a PO box so I can send you the Baby Yoda and the Tennessee Honey.
No, bro, I didn't know that it costs money to get a PO box. Did you know this? They're talking about the working class struggle. I'm like, what? I gotta like rent.
And they're
this
fucking
thing for, like,
expensive
6
now. It used to
months?
be like you could get a PO box for like $4 a month. Nope,
not anymore.
No, it's
No.
and depending like on the size, but like I mean, you're gonna drop a couple hundred or something. I don't know. I don't know, but it was kind of insane. And I'm like, I'm really trying to save money and work as much as I can right now. Just while I can, because I don't know what's going to happen.
Hey, the struggle is real and the fear is real. So we want to encourage everyone out there to go out and vote tomorrow. Tomorrow is Election Day, November the 3rd, 2020. Polls open nationwide, 7 a.m. in your respective time zone, respective county, and respective state. Exercise your right and make sure your voice is heard.
We gotta start pushing to make Election Day a national holiday.
It really should.
Amen. Amen.
I mean,
Because we're all saying it and we mean it. Like we're all voting, we're all being involved, but on the grander scale, you have our country and our government saying we're the best democracy ever. We get shit done. Our people contribute and they participate. It's like, well, then make Election Day a fucking holiday.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, Linda, go ahead and plug what you want to plug, madam.
you can follow me on social media. You can see what I look like, since apparently this camera is just not going to work. You can follow me at La Linda Landeros on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. You can find me on Facebook, but I'm hardly on there, but I have a
Yo,
Facebook.
for real. Like, I tried to message you on Facebook because that's how I messaged everyone for this damn thing, and it's like unread. Like, yo, this bitch don't like me.
I probably check my Snapchat texts more than I check my Messenger, to be honest.
You know what? I don't like Mark Zuckerberg, and I don't like Facebook.
But he's smoking the meats.
But
God damn it. God damn it.
He is a human who ingests human food. I smoke meats.
Linda, once again, thank you so much. Bay Area News. Am I saying it correctly?
yeah, Bay Area News Update.
Bay Area News Update, and it's every Saturday. Is that correct?
It was, but it's on hiatus for the month of November because I'm doing something called NaNoWriMo. That's National Novel Writing Month. I'll plug that as well. It's a very fun thing. You basically write a novel in the month of November. Just start it off. Just Google
It's
it.
like Inktober, but for authors.
Orale.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, thank you, Linda. We will follow you, and we have put. Wow, that came out creepy. We're gonna follow you on social media, okay?
Yes.
Awesome, Linda. We'll talk to you later. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful evening.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Man, I really wish that was our first time ever, her and I talking, because like we've been talking through social media for the past few months, and like I wanted to like have like the visual, but of course society and nature and the universe like nope.
We have had the least amount of technical difficulties this show, though.
I know.
I have never seen anything work so well. Like for this to work as well as it has is kind of bizarre.
That's why I was worried. I was messaging Patricio earlier. I was like, I don't see this flowing. I don't see this working. I was like, yo, the pre-show jitters are fucking real.
So
usually all I have to worry about is getting drunk and screaming like an idiot into a microphone. And I was like, I got to take this seriously.
I didn't realize that the next two people that I have on right now, I kind of double booked back to back. I was like, look at the times that I gave them. That's not right. That's not right. I fucked up on my part.
Okay, so Erica, he was gonna literally give you 2 minutes.
Yeah, I am so sorry. We're bringing in Erica.
Yeah.
Horror happenings with Dead Girl. I am so sorry. Hannibal, just give us an extra 5 minutes if you don't mind. Give us a thumbs up if you're cool with that, Hannibal. No. Just give a thumbs up if you're okay with like just standing by for a few extra minutes while we do this. He's just blindly looking into the camera. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh no, he gave us a thumbs up in the chat. We're
okay,
good.
perfect.
Yes, sir. Yes,
perfect.
Sir.
Okay, so Linda, I've had
Linda.
No, not Linda. This is Erica. I am so sorry.
There you go. Whatever. It's fine.
And I thought I wasn't gonna make it 4 hours.
Erica, how you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for coming on tonight's show. We really do appreciate it. And the question that we're gonna stretch out to you that we've asked everyone tonight: why should everyone go out and vote tomorrow?
It's imperative. You need to. This world's a fucking mess. Like, our country is seriously a
You're
hot
tossing
mess.
out $5 words at a 25-cent table. What is imperative?
Exactly. All right. You have to. It is a necessity to get out there and to vote. It's your right as an American to do so. Things that are on the docket, aside from the presidency and the other elected officials, are going to affect you, your brothers, your sisters, your gay friends, your trans friends, your minority friends, your friends of color, all of your friends. It's going to affect everybody, including you.
Shit,
So
even the local environment here in Florida. There's amendments regarding that too.
oh yeah, and a minimum wage. There's also a thing in there about minimum wage and raising that. You know, there's a lot riding on it. So you need to get off your asses, go vote. And if you don't, I don't want to hear you bitch about it because you're not exercising that right that you have. Like plain and simple, man. Just do it. You have to. You really do. It's so important, and it can't be stressed enough. It really can't. And if you sit back and look at the news and things that are being spouted off, that enough should be, enough to convince you to get off your ass and go vote.
Yeah, exactly. Dead Girl.
Yeah.
Thank you. I am
Thank
so
you, guys.
sorry.
Chewing your Skittles into the mic, you fucking heathen.
I'm trying to talk to Erica and taste the rainbow at the same time.
I'm here. I know Erica. We're part of the same denim family.
Yes. Josh is my brother. Josh is my brother from another mother.
She helped baptize me.
I did.
In
I
beer.
did.
That's a story for another time.
That's the right way to do it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and then JD, who just popped up, he also got baptized that night.
Oh, cool.
It was very cold.
It was.
So, Erica, please plug away, madam.
You can follow me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Horror Happenings with the Dead Girl. My Twitter is horror_with because my name is long as shit, and that's all I can fit. So there you go. Follow me on all the social medias. I got a show coming up next Sunday. We're actually going to be talking about queer and horror, from characters, movies, stories, and why horror is a lot more queer than you think. It's going to be fun.
I got to tune in on that one. That's
John
actually...
Waters.
Oh,
scares a
love
lot of
John
people.
Waters.
I mean, Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Think about these things. So I'm going to have some, some of my queer friends on, and we're going to chat about these things. We're going to have a nice little round table. So yeah, come hang out.
Queer Eye for the Dead Eye.
Exactly. I'm stealing it.
You see, I'm still useful. You can keep me around a little more.
That's fair. You didn't even have to explain the joke this time. Like, I'm proud of you.
But he did pick up the ball that one time and ran with it, and it was so perfect. But that was just one time, okay?
I haven't.
Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one. But yeah, no.
Clap.
I am super scared of getting up because I've been in this chair since 5:30. I don't know how my legs are going to do, so we're going to continue going on. Erica, thank you so much, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Thank you guys.
We got to do a crossover one day, okay?
Yes, let's do it. I'm down. Let me know when.
Yay! Let me be myself. Bye. Okay, yeah, we've had a buffet of diversity.
A smorgasbord.
Oh, what's that? A charcuterie.
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 We had a charcuterie board.
We have a charcuterie board of comedy.
There were many grundles. A grundle value, none other.
So right now, we are running a few moments behind, but we're gonna bring in our next guest, Hannibal. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing
yeah.
good.
Doing so fucking good. Like I was expecting a train wreck by this point.
Yeah, dude, that was so
Okay.
annoying to all of our guests in the past 4 days. Like they were like, "Yes, I'll fucking do it. I know." But Hannibal, thank you so much, bro. I just got to say real quick, when him and I confirmed, I had a missed call from him. Was Friday or Saturday night?
Oh God, I don't remember. Wait, Friday. I think.
And I call him back because I had a missed call from him. I'm like, oh, maybe he just has a question about the show. No, this dude is freaking half-ass naked, getting all ready for a date or whatever you were doing that night.
You know what? I was twisting up my hair, which any of the black people might be more familiar with than the current panel. It is a very important ritual one must take part in every so often. The funny thing is, the reason I picked up is because I was also waiting on a call from my girlfriend. So I thought it was her because I didn't have my glasses on, and then when I hit that and I saw it was a man staring at me, I was like, I think I messed this up.
Gotta love communication errors between comics and podcasters. Just gotta love that, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
for real.
totally.
You accept it. How long
For
was
real.
the eye contact made between each of you?
Well, he wasn't wearing his glasses, so he wasn't sure if he was talking to his girlfriend or talking to a brown blob. That's all it was.
Yeah, probably not a good idea for me to have talked about our sex life.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't the best time to say the things.
Over here, Rocky's like, I didn't have plans, but now I do.
Yeah, so hey, I wanted to add some crazy stuff with whips. Probably wasn't a good time. Best time to say that.
The safety word is banana.
No, it's Cheerios.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, wrong date. But Hannibal,
Yeah.
the question that we've asked everyone tonight, and we're asking you, why should everyone go out and vote tomorrow?
It's funny because this is a really interesting time as far as the selection in particular goes. And to be honest, I think we have to vote in order to take responsibility for what's going on. Like I was just thinking about it before I hopped on. I was like, I understand people being skeptical or not trusting our systems. As a black person who is into history.
You're black?
Yeah, I got my test results back last week. Look.
Okay.
I wondered why I could.
As bad as his?
Yeah.
What kind of phone call did you guys have? Who
Yeah,
spoke first and broke eye contact?
I was wondering why I could jump so good this whole time. Look, why am I so? Wow. I still haven't come back down. What the heck? Yeah. I was thinking. I was like, I don't trust our systems at all, and it's really easy to think that the proper response is to just back out of them and just not be a part of it. But I think we have to double down. We have to be like, we don't. If for people that are skeptical of our systems, we have to take responsibility and take action rather than choosing to be passive and be like, well, it doesn't matter if I vote or whatever. We need to be active and choose to go in it. Personally, I think we should all vote. That way we can see what really works.
Amen.
Yes.
Because it is the voice of the people, but if all the people aren't voting, you're not getting the full voice.
Right. And the problem too is I'll put it like this, there are particular demographics that are more prone to vote and to take part in those type of things. So if there's
Sorry, I coughed. I said boomers.
So if there's a disproportionate representation in who can and who does take the time to go vote, you're right. It doesn't actually show everyone's voices. And I totally agree with you guys about making it a national holiday. I'm
But
a
if you make it a
conspiracy.
national holiday, the government workers won't work.
Well, make it a national holiday for everybody but the government workers.
It could be like reverse slavery for once.
Yeah.
Reverse slavery.
Except they get to work in air conditioning. Must be fucking nice.
Yeah, and it's going to be way better. It's going to be, well, hey, at least they don't have to, pick, cotton. Anyway, look, seems like a great business trip to not take. Hey, have you guys heard of this thing called the South? You're gonna hate it. But yeah, I think it's plus voting is important not only because it makes our voices heard, but it also I think there's very few things in life where the answer is to not act. Very few things where the answer is to do nothing. But the thing that bothers me about the way people vote is that we let ourselves get caught up in it, and we forget that voting is one aspect of how we bring change. It is not all of it. There's a lot of people that vote and then don't do anything else.
Yeah, they submit their piece of paper and they're like, done. That's all I gotta do.
Right. And so it's like, hey, you realize that this is I don't want to go off too long. I don't know how much time I have left in my 4 minutes before you bring the next guy, but
Stand up. We'll light you.
Yeah, okay, good. Oh God, the light. How I miss her sweet embrace. Probably not, but I'll see what I can do. Shout out to Grumpy's Underground, Tuesday night open mics, whoop whoop dab. But
getting lit in the worst way possible. If Pat was,
he's trying to give you the light.
He's trying to give you. The
light.
Really?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I was using my flashlight on my phone. I was going right to the screen, and it's just.
You forgot.
Okay, remember
the beginning of the joke. He can't
right.
see you.
I was just about to say. Remember that thing I said about thinking you were my hot girlfriend? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I can't
his glasses off.
Yeah, so I can look. I chose to look sexy, but in exchange, I can't look at all right now. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you for having me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but Hannibal, thank you so much, man. Anything you want to plug, go right ahead.
Yes, I would like to plug me. My name is Hannibal Callens. If you haven't heard, nobody was lying about that. You can follow me on Instagram. It is the best place to keep up with my work. My Instagram is Hannibal_His Majesty, because I'm a little bougie. Also follow me on YouTube. I post skits every now and then. I also have started doing Let's Plays and gameplay footage. Yes, woo! Then also, you can please be sure to follow me on Cash App. You can follow me on Cash App.
Oh shit, that's smart. Nobody else did that yet.
Yeah. And don't you steal my thing.
Your vote worth?
Don't y'all steal my thing, all right? But yeah, follow me on Cash App. It's Hamotar, spelled exactly how it sounds, Hamotar. So thank you guys for having me. I love what you're doing, and I appreciate your work.
I thank you, Hannibal. That means a lot, bro.
We'll
talk to you soon, okay?
You got it. All right, fellas. Peace.
All right, we're gonna keep the momentum going.
Well, going back to people getting involved and whatnot, and when I said, it's usually boomers that come out in numbers, like in masses, and they vote, and it's like they're outnumbered like 5, 6, 7 to 1 in certain states by the younger generation, and then nobody's out there voting. But if you look at the early voting numbers for voters 18 to 24, they are fucking annihilating records.
Dude,
like 3, 5, 10, 12 times as many people in that demographic out there already voted, already done.
My favorite one is that I saw a reference to the last voting election. You know what I mean? Going back to 2016. I think on that particular day in 2016, 54,000. and then 4 years later, it's 265 plus thousand
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah.
The early voting alone is how much we've had bullshit. That's a lot of apathy that people had to give up to do this. You
Exactly.
can do the same.
Exactly.
There, that was mine for the night.
Good job, man. Love it. Dear.
Thrush.
So the next gentleman.
I like how I got silence afterwards. Rebecca, back to you.
No, it's just like you threw me off on that one. Like I got the last two on the digital green room right now, and I'm excited before we go into the VIP because everything is set up, everything's good to go. Mr. Jake Rick, how you doing tonight, sir?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Dude.
I was like, that's a green screen. God damn it. I was like, how did you
No,
get
I'm
in
voting
there?
right now.
I committed a felony to have this backdrop. What's up?
Yeah, hold on. Shut up! There's a bunch of people protesting. Give me a minute. Shut up! All right, we're good. Get into it.
Jake, how you doing tonight, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I just got a Warzone victory right before I played this. I swear to God, I'm pumped right now.
Just tell me that was your backdrop.
What?
For your video game, you're gaming in a voting.
No, I was just floating in there. Guys, we're like in on secret. This is a green screen. Not all there.
But Jake, the same question that we've asked everyone tonight: why should everyone go out and vote tomorrow, man?
Do you want me to tell them they should, or you want me to tell you how I feel?
How you feel, man?
I think you should vote just because I don't know what they're going to do to you if you don't. I don't think it matters because last time Trump lost in the primary and they were like, yeah, whatever, electoral college. And then they made him win. So I don't really know how I feel. But I don't know if you noticed all the PSAs and like the ads on TV, they straight up say your vote, who you vote for is private, but whether you voted or not is public information.
Yeah.
Your friends, everyone will know who voted or not.
Exactly.
I think they're going to come after us.
Oh, I've already threatened people with that.
My boss
I was like, if
threatened
things
people.
don't go your way and I see you complaining, I will look you up. And if you didn't vote, I will put you on blast every fucking time.
Yeah, but then there's the Carlin rebuttal of that. You're the one who voted. It's your fuck up. I didn't choose this shit.
God damn it, Jake.
That's not me. That's a George Carlin thing. And that guy was like, I don't know, comedy Jesus or something. He was pretty good. He knows. He's smart. But yeah, I got a lot of F words. Yeah, if my dad asked me who I voted for, I'm saying Trump. My friends asked, I'm saying Biden. But really, I'm going to write in Kanye because Yeezy needs to run the free world.
Yay, 2020.
Well, we're not getting the free shoes, okay?
Damn it.
He's a fucking liar.
Yeah, I was worried. I was like, should I curse? Immediately, you're like, fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. So I'm like,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah. How would you like to go see the school counselor, Jake?
How would you? Oh, you know.
I don't know. She hot?
I am on my A game tonight, motherfuckers. Come at me. Jesus.
And then next week, we're all just going to be crickets
I
staring
just,
at you after you say
realistically, are you asking who I'm voting for or why they should vote?
No, just why people should vote.
Yeah,
be
yeah.
involved.
It's like
just
making
do
a
it.
wish. If you say it, it's not going to come true. So just, why should they get out and vote? Get off their lazy ass and stop playing Fortnite and go out and vote.
That's it, because they're lazy. Just go do it real quick. It'll be a fun experience. There'll be protesters. Live a little bit. You get to see what's on the news. I don't know. I guess the real important stuff is you're not just voting for the president. Isn't there other things on the ballot?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's tons of shit.
Yeah, there's a bunch of names you don't know. Just have fun. Just Christmas tree that shit, and then let that pick your future.
When in doubt, choose C.
Yeah, or all the above. I'm just gonna pick them all in the right time. I don't know what I'm doing. And my vote counts just as much as all of yours.
Oh, jeez.
My college
Exactly.
professors,
And
I get the same vote.
if you Christmas tree your ballot tomorrow, at least you Christmas tree your ballot. We got a girl coming in from fucking Fort Lauderdale. Oh, going from Fort Lauderdale to New York City to go fucking vote tomorrow. And if she can pull that shit off, we had an autistic dude go out and vote. Come on. Get off your fucking lazy ass and go fucking vote, all right? I'm sorry that I'm being a little bit vulgar at this point, but I've been sitting in this damn chair for 4 hours right now. I really don't want to get up. I don't know what's going to happen.
That was your choice. That's your fault, George Carlin. Yeah.
But Jake, anything you want to plug before we say goodbye to you, sir?
I guess my YouTube channel. I guess check out Jake Ricka. I upload Warzone vids, and I just got done streaming. So I play with people that sub with me. So if you want to get some Warzone wins, hang out with me. If you don't play video games, then there's comedy there too. Stand up.
yeah, comedy here.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
You know, things happen.
Yeah.
There's stuff going on.
But no, Jake, thank you so much, dude. I love your TikToks. They freaking blow me out of the water. I gotta stop saying blow. I've been saying that too long.
They release you out of the water. It's fine.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Thank you, Jake. We'll talk to you soon. Okay, bro.
All right. Bye, guys. Thanks for having me.
See you, Jake.
Later. Oh man, it's almost over. 4 hours.
Worth
Thank
it.
you, Rebecca.
Worth it.
Rebecca, thank you for being such a fucking trooper. I didn't.
Oh
think you were
man.
Oh yeah, what was the commission that you landed that neither Tom nor myself could remember?
Which one? Well, the basis
which one?
for REO Speedwagon.
No.
Oh, because I'm doing
There
a.
was
I'm-
a organization or a nonprofit.
Oh yeah, the Buzz Aldrin Family Foundation, who of course is affiliated with Buzz
That's
Aldrin,
what it
who is one of the men that
was.
stepped on the moon. Yeah, and they actually sought me out. They have a branch based in London, of all places, and they sought me out in 2018. And asked me to create 4 works for the 50th anniversary of the Apollo 11 moon landing mission that was held at the Kennedy Space Center at NASA, and Neil deGrasse Tyson was there, and it was just really amazing.
Okay, we're gonna pause and we're gonna go back to that.
Sure.
I promise we're gonna go back to that because you just said the word of the day. But
Black Science Man.
Yeah, Black Science Man. But the gentleman I'm going to bring in right now, he's been one of the most informative gentlemen here in Central Florida, getting the right information to the masses. Mr. John Bustecker, how you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, how are you guys? Can you hear me?
Doing good. There was a bit of delay right there.
Yeah.
Hear you
Oh,
loud
can you
and
hear me?
clear, sir. How you doing tonight?
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you
Are
guys.
you really playing this game right now?
So John, we're going to ask you the same question we've asked everybody, and I know you've been patiently waiting in the green room. You are the last guest of the evening.
No, save the best for last. I appreciate that.
Before we go into the VIP of the evening, we're stoked that we're going to be able to play a message that we just got from him. But Mr. Bustecker, why should everyone go out and vote tomorrow?
Well, I'm sure you've sort of heard this the last 4 hours or so, how voting's important and all that. But it really is, because you really can't complain about how the country is and how your state is and how local issues are if you really don't go out and vote. But you also got to think about all these people around the world that would love to have the opportunities that we have here in the United States to go out and vote. I mean, I remember when I was probably in college or just out of college, and you see those photos from people like in Iraq when they first got the right to vote after the Iraq War, and you'd see like their fingers with the ink on them and how serious they take it. And if you sort of take it for granted here, you really have no room to complain about what's going on.
Wow.
Yeah.
But
Damn.
and I think I will say, I think your last guest hit on it a little bit, with the local issues too. I mean, I think it's really important, obviously, to vote for the president and your senator, although we don't have any senators up for election this year, but your state house and your state senate. But also there's a lot of local amendments and charter amendments that, they don't get as much publicity, obviously, because they don't have, they're not national issues, but those things affect all of us that live. I live here in Orange County. I don't know where all you guys live, but here in Orange County, we had a lot of stuff on our on our charter amendments and our state amendments, and so it's a big deal to vote on all that stuff.
I was like, I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are. Ballot
So
people.
the judge, I mean, to be fair, like the judge, that stuff is really hard to know who to vote for
Especially
judges.
since
And
every last one is listed as nonpartisan, but then you go and do a little research on them, and it's like, you know exactly who they
Yeah.
go towards.
yeah, and even like the soil and water commissioners, those ones are tough to vote on, even if you are very, very, very involved in locally in politics. It's still hard because you don't really know kind of where they lean on a lot of things.
Yeah.
No. Fair and valid right there. John Busdecker, thank you so much for taking time. Sorry for making you wait so long. We really
That's okay.
appreciate-
I'll be honest. I
actually
wasn't sitting here for 4 hours, so.
Daylight where you are. I want to know where you are right now.
Well, that's just my closet. It's just turned on.
I was just standing here. John Dicker stuck in the closet. Oh, really? No one got that?
Nope.
Fuck.
Nope.
Damn it.
Your streak is over.
It's over.
Pack it up.
But
go home.
John, anything you want to plug real quick before we say goodbye to you?
I tell everybody I work at the Orange County Sheriff's Office, so just go there and follow all their stuff so you can see what I do. If you don't follow us, we'll follow you. How about that?
I think I'm leaving too.
Hey, I'm allowed to vote now. Fuck you.
Oh, man.
I'm in Polk County, so I don't have to worry about you.
But no, John Busdecker, thank you so much. We appreciate your time. We'll talk to you later, man.
See you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so what I was going to say about the rings. How bitchin' would it have been when Buzz Aldrin punched that motherfucker in the face if he was wearing one of your rings?
His daughter bought one. His daughter bought one. I'm praying she gives it to him, so it gives him the opportunity.
Next time somebody
for that
calls
very
him a
moment.
fraud, he just fucking pops someone.
Yeah.
He's going to leave an imprint of your art.
Yep.
Oh, man. Okay.
Nothing but
Yeah.
skin makes me happy.
For anyone that's
sweet.
like worried about COVID and worried about voting because of COVID, there are places like here in Polk County, we have like the info center, and you can get free masks that you can wear at the polls. I was like quarantined in our house for 5,000 hours. I didn't leave from March 17th to whenever I voted in person. In October, it was too many days. I pissed, but I actually passed the
I would hope so.
6-month mark
Yeah.
in the house. The last time
In the house.
I left the house was to vote in the primary, and even though my candidate in the primary didn't succeed to this election, I am still voting. I still voted, and that was the last time I left the house. And the after 6 months, the first time I left the house was to vote again. That's how important voting is.
There you go. Okay.
My long journey to the voting stand for Yay was just too hard. Yay 2020, boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very special message from former President Bill Clinton.
Good evening. Chaos. With the passage of the 13th, 14th, 15th, and 19th Amendments, we knocked down voting restrictions based on race and sex. Then some of the states pushed back and found new ways to keep some people from voting. Poll taxes, literacy taxes, naming all 54 county commissioners, guessing the number of jelly beans in a jar. We still had a long way to go. In the 50s and 60s, we marched, we protested, and a lot of people had to put their lives on the line, and many gave their lives before we could pass the Voting Rights Act in 1965. That landmark law swept away a century of shameful efforts to suppress the vote and mandated that states and counties with a history of voter suppression couldn't make any changes to their voting laws without running them by the Justice Department first. Then in 1971, we lowered the voting age to 18. In 75, we passed new voting protections for people with limited English skills. In 82, we made voting more accessible for the elderly and people with disabilities. And in 93, I signed the motor voter law, which let people register when they applied for driver's licenses. In its very first year, that law accounted for 30 million new voters. But 2 centuries of progress just came to a halt 7 years ago when the Supreme Court gutted the Voting Rights Act and said that even states and counties with long histories of voter suppression no longer had to submit changes in their election laws to the Justice Department for review. In her strong dissent, Justice Ginsburg said that throwing out a system that had worked so well for so long was like, quote, throwing away your umbrella in a rainstorm because you're not getting wet. Well, we're all getting wet now. We've been rained on in the last 7 years, by 26 states that have made it harder to vote. Voter ID laws, cuts in voting hours and early voting, purges of voter rolls, and eliminating polling places and voting machines so that you're standing in line for hours. And now, even crippling the Postal Service in the midst of a pandemic so that your vote might not be counted at all. So ask yourself this. If your vote really doesn't matter, why are people working so very hard to make sure you don't cast it? Because it does matter. There's real power in your vote. The power to make our union more perfect. And there's only one response to people who are trying to suppress your vote. Make sure they fail. It's our turn to push the boulder up the hill. Our turn to use our power to make a more perfect union. Our turn, our sacred duty, to vote.
That concludes our 4-hour journey into encouraging to encourage everyone to just go out and vote tomorrow. That's it. Everything that we've dealt with, everything that we've put up with for the past 4 years can be changed tomorrow. But the power is yours. This election, your voice, we can do it. We can change it for the better, and just do your part. That's all we ask. Mendonca, anything else you want to say before we head out?
No, I'm good. This has gone so well. So well. Yeah, I've been saying it like every 30 minutes or so, but it's gone so well. And I appreciate all of our guests coming in, your opinions, your viewpoints, your very impassioned speeches, your jokes. It was like just sitting down at a table and having a conversation with people that it feels like you've always known them. I mean, I know, Rocky, you know almost everybody on that list, but it was just such a nice forum to present to our listeners and hopefully new listeners, and definitely if they're new voters, like, get out there and cast your ballot. The whole speech by President Clinton, like, holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
The point right there, if your vote doesn't matter, then why are they trying so hard to stop it?
Exactly.
Patricio, this is an important podcast. This show is probably the most important podcast that you've done. Really proud of you. Thank you both for having me on tonight for so long.
I'm not gonna lie, like when you popped up, I'm like, what is she doing here? What's going on? And then I just saw your message via Facebook, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we're totally gonna do that. We're totally gonna do that.
And thank you for that.
Yeah, yeah, it was a lot of work went into tonight's episode. I thank both Aaron and Mendonca right here for putting up with this, for doing their part and standing by me in this project. And I feel that, and as stupid as this is going to sound, if one person that wasn't going to go vote goes and votes tomorrow, like I feel like we've done something. We've done something. We've changed something. And if more people go out and vote, imagine the change that we can bring to this country. Mm-hmm. Aaron, any final thoughts before we head out?
You're a great Ed McMahon for voting.
Full circle.
You have no doubt put on a wonderful show here, sir. So, and it was I bet you are so glad Wednesday morning hits.
I have Wednesday off.
Good.
Yeah,
Good for you,
I took Wednesday off. I actually am driving out to Georgia in case something happens, because Georgia is my fortress of solitude.
Okay.
So once again,
sorry for Georgia. I don't know how to follow it.
He's your problem now.
He crossed the border. It's not a Florida-Georgia line. It's a fucking Georgia problem.
But
we can do this over Skype.
Oh yeah, no, we can.
I
You
mean,
don't
we
have to be here.
Yeah, we proved we could do a remote show. How about that shit?
Yeah, we did a lot tonight, and we thank everyone who listened, who dropped in from time to time, who shared, who followed, who liked, who commented, and who basically, if you voted, thank you. If you're gonna vote tomorrow, thank you, and love each other, because if you're not laughing, you're not living. Live. Always do it. With the side of chaos.
I thought you were gonna say "live, laugh, love," and I was gonna punch my laptop screen. I was gonna take it out on myself.
Yeah. My name is Patricio, aka Rocky. I am the host of With a Side of Chaos. I'm joined by.
I am Joshua Mendonca, host of the Orlando Shit Show.
And of course, I have we were joined tonight by Salty Aaron and Rebecca Rose. We thank everybody for this wonderful journey, and we say good night. And the last thing, of course, make sure you go out and vote.
Godspeed, wackadoo.